the offense. Hayes and Jones play a little catch. Now they penetrate to the near corner. 3-ball on the way again by Garrett. It's off the mark. Plaster with the rebound. She'll look to run up to the far sideline with the left hand. Hands it off to White. White on the dribble between the circles. Spins around and looks for a pick and roll. Now she'll continue her dribble. Behind the back. She's got some mad skills handling the ball. To Plaster. Plaster with the left hand. Goes left baseline. And there's a blocking foul. And that'll be on Monroe City's Sam Hathaway.
Yeah, Monroe City has really gotten into some foul trouble here early in this ball game.
And to the charity stripe is Megan Maya Plaster, and she makes the first.
She's perfect from the free throw line so far.
Uh-oh.
You
didn't jinx
I didn't curse her.
2-point lead for Monroe, 11-2. Plaster with 6 of the 9 for Elsberry. And they try and get it into the far wing, and with the 2 younger guards in Hathaway, or maybe not younger, less experienced than Hayes, they're having trouble with their entry passes to the wing, as Elsberry has spread those wings out on that 3-2 defense.
And a lot of the girls on the floor for Elsberry have that experience.
Cross-court pass stolen by Plaster. She gets it to White for the layup, and we're tied at 11. So Elsberry come back from that 8-point deficit to tie the game with 2:40 to play here in the first.
But as I was saying, these Elsberry girls, they got started their freshman year playing varsity minutes, and that does say a lot about their experience over the last couple of years, even though you don't have those upperclassmen on your roster.
No question about it. We talked about it a little last night as Chicola would check back into the game. Barber will take a seat. You know, going from junior varsity to varsity, the speed is so much different. So if you got that varsity experience as a freshman, by the time you're a junior, you're right, you're almost a seasoned veteran. Monroe has it in the corner, now in the mid-post to Chapman. She kicks it across to Potterfield, who checked into the game during the last dead ball. To Jones, to Potterfield, still outside the arc. Now they get it in the high post to Chapman. She'll take it to the glass and is fouled. Bucket will not go, but Kaylin Chapman will go to the free throw line.
I believe that's going to be on Chicola.
Tried to pick up a charge, but didn't get there in time. That's her second, I believe.
Yes, that is. Team's third.
And to the charity stripe for the first, in and out, and no good for Kaylin Chapman. Jillian Reller in for Elsberry now. Chicola will take a seat. Chapman with her second. It's back on, no good. Plaster with the rebound. She rips it away from a potential tie-up. Up quickly to Talbot. Talbot on the right block, up and score the bucket and the foul.
Good job by Talbot. That's a move she's been trying to work in this evening, and it just hasn't worked. That time it did, sending her to the free throw line to make it a 3-point attempt.
And the first lead of the night for Elsberry at 13-11. A foul on Megan Hayes, her first. Free throws off the mark, and everybody thought it was 2 shots. Nobody moved. It was like, well, everybody needs to wake up now. I know
the rebound was uncontested.
It's just 4:15 in the afternoon, that's all. The guards play a little pitch and catch against this zone. Now they get it to the wing to Potterfield. Potterfield looks down low. Her shots or passes deflected, but Chapman corrals it in the mid-post, and we've got a whistle and a 3-second violation on Sam Hathaway. Turnover number 4 on Monroe, as Avery Johnson will come in, as will Taylor Paff will return for Monroe. So, see on the bench, everybody dressed has played for Monroe City. Testing my short-term memory skills here. 1:40 to play here in the first. Elsberry on top, 13-11, their first lead of the game. White has it on the left wing, inside to Plaster, cuts to the basket, up at the left hand and scores. Maya Plaster with her 8th point of the quarter, and it's 15-11 Elsberry. Back comes Monroe. Paff with it to Jones. Jones right wing to Potterfield. Potterfield puts it on the floor, drives left baseline. She's in a double team. In trouble and throws it away. Is it off Monroe? Nope, they're going to say it's off Elsberry. So Monroe get it deep in their far corner with 1:14 to play here in the first.
Looked like Grace White and Katie Talbot had trapped her in the corner. They got a hand on it before it went out of bounds.
Potterfield throws it in for Monroe. They whip it around to Jones at the head of the key. Back to Potterfield. Pitch and catch at the 28-foot mark, down to 1:07. In the near corner now to Paff. Back to Jones in the mid-post area to Hathaway. They work it around. Back to Paff. She drains the three from the corner.
That was well executed, moving the ball, and they were moving to different parts of the floor. They were able to get it back over to Paff, who was wide open for the three.
4 3-pointers by Monroe, and so they are proving that they've practiced their shooting. White on the dribble, kicks it in the far corner to Talbot. She drains a three-pointer. Make me shut up about shooting. There they go. And it's 18-14 Elsberry. Down to 30 seconds to play in the quarter. Now this is fun when the ball goes in. A little pitch and catch again. That's Potterfield and Jones now into the high post to Johnson. She goes to hoop. Her shot's off the mark. Elsberry with the rebound. They've got 19 seconds. Plaster across the timeline now to 17. Gets it to the paint. Goes straight to the glass. Finger roll up high off the glass. No good. And Hathaway with the rebound. Back comes Monroe quickly. Paff with 7 seconds. She's in a double team. Stolen away by White. White looks ahead to Talbot. She'll take to the glass. 2-1. Misses the layup, and that'll do it at the buzzer. She was in a hurry to beat the horn and forgot to make the shot. But Elsberry goes to the bench after one quarter, leading 18-14. You're listening to People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by CMC Distributing and Manufacturing, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic. Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Elsberry has the ball and the lead as we start the second quarter. Shot off the mark by White. Elsberry all over the glass but can't get the putbacks to go. And Monroe comes out of the pack with the rebound. Potterfield with Jones at the guard position as they play catch once again. Now they try and get it into the post area. It's loose on the floor and tracked down by Johnson in the corner, and she's in a peck of trouble, but they say she stepped on the inline. So turnover number 5 will give it back to Elsberry. Interesting point about the first quarter, Maddie. Monroe City hadn't scored a regular field goal yet. All threes and 2 free throws.
Yeah, that was impressive shooting that they had, but I'd like to see them drive the lane and put it up off the glass.
Gets the full court pressure. White breaks the timeline for the end, and she's going down to the middle of the paint, but kicks it out to Hartwick, who's checked into the game at the quarter turn. Back to Talbot in the center court circle. Left wing to White. Now man-to-man again, still by Monroe City. On the shovel cut, they get it to White. She can't get it to go. And a rebound to Hathaway for Monroe. Up quickly to Johnson. Johnson on the left wing, hands it back to Paff. And they'll reset it with Potterfield. Now to Jones. Back to Potterfield. We played a minute in the first, or the second, I should say. 18-14, still our score. Jones is going to penetrate. Her runner from 14 is no good. And the rebound off to Barber. Barber hands it back to Koch. And they'll set the offense. Koch, White, Hartwick,
Barber, and Reller.
And Reller to start the second quarter for Elsberry. Talbot has it in the high post, gets it off to White. She splits the defenders but misses the shot. And the rebound off to Paff. We'll get their starters for you in a second. It's Paff, Jones, Potterfield, Avery, and I'm missing one. As they work against this zone. Johnson is the other player. And Johnson with a nice pass into Hathaway. She misses it from point-blank range. And Elsberry with the rebound.
Elsberry has a really good mix of tempo. They know when to push, and then they also know when to pull back and let their offense get set up.
And Coach Kerry Coke Dow wants to talk about it. We'll step aside as well. 18-14 our score. Elsberry leads at 5:53 to play in the half. You listen to People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, and Thiele's Garage.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
18-14 our score, 5:53 to play in the first half here from the Jake Knoll Gymnasium, the Jake as we affectionately call it here at Louisiana High School. Glad to have you with us. Elsberry with it out of the timeout. Plaster back in the game. She goes straight to the hole and has her shot blocked. And Monroe ahead the other direction.
Elsberry was able to get back down the court pretty quickly there and set up some defense.
Potterfield joined by Hayes now at the guard position for Monroe. Left corner to Garris. She'll fire that three. It's off the mark this time. Potterfield with the rebound. Kicks it in the far corner to Paff. She'll fire a three. It's an air ball. And the rebound to Coke for Elsberry. She'll hand it to Plaster. Plaster walks it across the timeline with White on the bench. Plaster will play at the point. Reller now with it in between the circles. Right wing to Plaster. Plaster gets it on the block to Barber. She nice drop stick, but couldn't score the bucket. And Potterfield with the rebound. Nice footwork that time, but just didn't convert. Back comes Monroe. Potterfield now to Hayes. To Potterfield down at under 5 minutes to play in the half. Into the paint area. Paff goes up with the left hand, score the bucket and the foul. A little baby scoop hook, if you will. And she'll get the hoop and the harm.
Ella Barber was not happy about that. That is her first foul and team's first of the second quarter, but she was immediately throwing her hands up and questioning, why me? What did I do?
Talbot and White return for Elsberry as Paff will go to the line for her first free throw of the game. It's in and out, no good. Plaster with the rebound for the Indians. 2-point lead for the Lady Indians. White has it over on the far sideline on a pick and roll with Talbot. To the paint, slashes right to the glass, missed the shot again. Man, they're getting to the ring, just can't convert the layups. Man, that's about 4 that they've missed from point blank range. Open from the right wing for three is Garris. It's short. Now they get the rebound. Does Plaster ahead to Talbot, and she blows the layup. White with the rebound, though, for Elsberry. Crashing the glass. Plaster now puts it on the floor. Kicks it in the far corner to Talbot. She'll shoot the three. Front iron, no good. Plaster with the rebound out to White. White at the free throw line. Now back to Talbot. And they'll reset with 4 minutes to play in the half. 18-16, Elsberry still on top. We haven't had a bucket for a bit. They get it underneath the Barber, and her shot's blocked. Good defensive play that time by Chapman, and back comes Monroe. Hayes to the head of the key to Potterfield. Potterfield eyes the three, but doesn't take it. Now gives it back to Hayes. Hayes in the high post to Paff. Paff has her pocket picked by Plaster. Turnover number 6 for Monroe. Plaster looks for some help, gets it to Talbot. Nobody guarding her. She's going to take it in, throws it to Barber. Too tall for her, and it's out of bounds. Turnover number 3 on Elsberry. And now Coach Adam Rung says, let's settle the troops. 3:30 to play in the half. 18-16. Elsberry still on top. You're listening to the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Auto Body Services, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
2 more games tonight. Don't forget, if you're not here yet, come on out. Bowling Green Girls and Liberty Christian at 5:30. Bowling Green Boys will play Brentwood at 7. That could be a dandy.
I think so, too. We've had 2 really good nights so far of basketball.
Out of the timeout, Paff got a shot from just inside the free throw line, off the back ring, no good. Elsberry with the rebound. They cross the timeline with 3:10 to play in the half. Talbot in the high post to Plaster, gets it to White, cutting back door, and she scores the layup.
That was a really good look by Plaster to find White cutting towards the basket for another 2 to extend the lead for the Lady Indians.
Give 5 points to White in the high post again. Paff goes to the bucket, can't score from point blank range, so both teams having trouble from in close. And Plaster with another rebound. She's got a truckload of those so far in the first half. Talbot pulls up, high post to Plaster. Outside the arc, she'll shoot the 3, short, and White with the rebound. Elsberry all over the offensive glass. Plaster's used up her dribble. She has it at the head of the key. Somebody's got to give her some help, and she throws it away. Stolen by Monroe. Back they come. Jones, who's back in the game, into the lane to the elbow. Runner off the glass from 15. That's a long way to shoot a runner.
It is. She did it earlier on the other side of the lane, and it was no good either. But I'm kind of wondering, she's starting at the free throw line throwing that up.
Back come the Indians with 2:05 to play in the half. White being hounded by Hayes on the defensive end of the floor. For Monroe, crosses it over, gets to the paint, pulls up from 15. It's short, but she's fouled. And Grace White will go to the line to shoot a couple of free throws. The foul.
I believe it's on Megan Hayes.
I think you're right. And so White, who is 1 for 2 from the line, makes it 2 for 3. She makes the first couple of subs for Monroe. Hathaway and Potterfield return for the Panthers. And White will get a second. Dribbles it twice and fires off the back iron, no good. And a rebound for Hathaway. Monroe down by 5, 21-16. That's the biggest lead for Elsberry of the game. Monroe led by 8 early on. In the paint, Hathaway has it, kicks it out to Potterfield. She'll shoot the 3. It's off the mark, no good. Plaster with another rebound. Looks for the outlet pass, couldn't get it to Talbot. Now she'll hand it off to White, and she'll walk it across the timeline with 1:30 to play in the half. Into the left elbow to Koch. Looks for a give and go, gets it to Plaster. She'll fire the 3 from the head of the key. It's good. Maya Plaster with her first 3 of the game.
She made that look simple. She drained that 3 to extend the lead, 24-16 for Elsberry.
So an 8-point lead, so a complete 180 turnaround in this game already in the first half. Monroe playing pitch and catch again against this zone. They get it in the post area now to Chapman. She'll shoot a turnaround. It's no good. Rebounds loose. Picked up by Reller. Reller ahead to Koch to Talbot. Her layup's up and good. Check that White with the assist, but Talbot with the finish. She's got 9, and that's a 10-point lead for the Lady Indians. Under a minute to play in the quarter. 3-pointer on the way, and it's good. Potterfield drains that one. First time we've heard from her on the offensive end, so a good 3-pointer by Ava.
She's put up a couple of 3-point shots today. That's just the first to fall.
Plaster on the dribble, gets it down into the paint, hands it off to Koch. The kick out to Talbot's too tall for her. It goes out of bounds. And turnover number 4 will allow Monroe City to have the final possession of the half if they would like, as Barber returns. And White will take a seat for Elsberry. Monroe has it trailing 26-19, 20 ticks to play in the half. Jones across the timeline, right wing to Gares. Now to Potterfield, but it's stolen by Plaster. She'll head to the bucket and is fouled before she gets the shot all the way on the glass, but it'll be a 2-shot opportunity for Maya Plaster.
Looks like the Indians will be bringing in, is that Stavasia Hardwick? So she'll check in here shortly.
Foul is going to be on Myra Jones, her first. Plaster's first free throw. Back iron, no good. She'll get the second, and the sub must be coming in for Plaster as she doesn't come in after the first free throw. Maya's second's on the way, and it's good, and she will take a seat for the final 9.9 seconds of the half. 27-19, Elsberry on top. Let's see if Monroe can get a decent look here in the final seconds. Jones gets it left wing, back to Jones. Now to Potterfield in the corner. The three's on the way by Garrison. It's no good, and that'll do it for the first quarter action. It was a good one. Up and down they went, lots of threes. Really enjoyable basketball, but Elsberry goes to the locker room on top ahead of Monroe City. 27-19. Our halftime show's next on the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. We're on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Pikeland Motors, and the Mash-Offs.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
Are you pursuing a nursing degree? Do you want $2,000 to put towards your tuition? Of course you do. This is Tracy B. with PCHD. Our Home Care and Hospice Foundation is now accepting applications for our annual nursing scholarship. Deadline is April 12th, 2024, and the application can be found on our website at PikeCountyHospice.com.
Pepsi Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Welcome back to the Jake and the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. We're at halftime of the first game of the night. Elsberry leads Monroe City 27-19. And Maddie, that was an entertaining first half.
Yeah, and we talked in the pregame show about how athletic these two teams are, and I think that they really capitalized on that. They used their speed to their advantage. They used their athleticism. But the three ball has been fired off all evening, and we've seen it fall quite a bit, which has been very impressive and what we like to see.
Something different from what we've seen in some of the other games. Monroe City hit 5 threes in that first half, and Elsberry hit 2. So Monroe jumped out early, led by 8, and Elsberry came roaring back to lead by as many as 10.
Yeah, it took just a little bit for Elsberry to really get going from the field. They were going to the free throw line. They were sinking their free throw shots, but you only had 2 points for a while from the field, and then it seemed like things really started clicking, and they were firing on all cylinders, and I think that they really capitalized on that to close out the first half pretty strong.
Let's take our first break of the halftime show. We'll be back with some statistics and scoring for you after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, Silex Banking Company, and All Parts.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
The Eagle's Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. It's the ideal choice for a memorable getaway when visiting for festivals, homecoming, or the upcoming holidays. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows. Custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
27-19, Elsberry leads Monroe City here at half. And Maddie, you have the scoring.
I do. So leading scoring for from both sides, really, but it's Maya Plaster for the Elsberry Lady Indians. She has 12 points tonight. Majority of that's coming from the free throw line, but she does have 7 points from the field. The rest of that comes from the free throw line. She's been successful there, only missing one free throw shot. Also leading the way for the Elsberry Lady Indians, Katie Talbot. She has 9. Couple of 2-point shots and 1 3, and then 2 points from the free throw line. And then Grace White has 6 points for the Lady Indians. She has 4 from the field and then 2 from the free throw line. So that's your scoring to round out at 27 is what they posted in the first half. For Monroe City, scoring looks a little bit different. Things got started pretty quick with a couple of big threes, and that was Meredith Gare. She had 6 points in the first half, and then we also had a 3 from Taylor Paff, so she rounded out that first half with 5 points. Also scoring 5 in the first half, Naren Hayes, who had to take a seat because she picked up 2 quick fouls, so she hasn't had as much playing time. And then Ava Potterfield has 3 points for Monroe City, so they half.
Elsberry was 9 for 12 from the free throw line. Monroe 2 for 5. 4 turnovers for Elsberry, 6 for Monroe, and you made a valid point. Monroe will get 2 players back as Youngblood and Hayes both picked up their second foul midway through the first quarter, 2 of their starters, so they'll get them back, and we'll see what kind of difference it makes in the second half. We mentioned the Clopton tournament is next week. Both of these teams are in that tournament and ironically have a chance to run into each other in the semis. Elsberry will face Wright City at 1 o'clock, and on Tuesday, Monroe City will face Louisiana at 2:30. Interesting, if you're not aware of it, the girls, due to the holiday being on Monday, the Clopton tournament will start on Tuesday, and the girls will play afternoon games at 1 and 2:30, and then the men will play early evening games as they'll start at 4 and 5:30. So a full 10 hours of basketball. If you want to go down to Clopton and watch a bunch of basketball, they'll run with 2 gyms as normal. And that tournament's always pretty competitive.
It is, and so these two teams specifically, they've been competitors over the last 5 years. I think that have definitely challenged people coming into the tournament. They've surprised people, and that all goes back to a tradition that they have. And I think that their female athletic programs are very, very successful, and so it's been fun to watch them, and they're only going to continue to grow as we have a couple of young teams here.
We'll be back with the second half next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Grace and Grace Nutrition, Emmerich Insurance Agency, and Hannell Service Station.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to give back over $120,000. Open an account online at ourpsb.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic knows that getting the best care for your pet is a top priority. They strive to provide the greatest quality medical and surgical care for our furry companions. Their newly expanded and remodeled facility with accommodations for comprehensive inpatient hospital care and complete outpatient care allows the friendly and knowledgeable staff at Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic to keep your pet healthy and safe so the whole family can cheer on our area teams.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
We're about ready to go here in the second half as both teams are coming out of the huddle as we speak. And it looks like Monroe City will have it to start the second half as they will move from the left to your right on your radio dial. If you're listening on the radio, you can watch this online as well at KJFMradio.com. I think maybe the website's got a, was it KJFMWBBA.com as well? Either
yes.
one. We'll get you to the video and audio of this, and you can also watch it on your smartphone if you're smart enough to operate it. Monroe has it, as I mentioned, to start the second half. They trail 27-19. We'll get to the starting lineups for you in the second half as we go. Gers dribbles into the paint, puts it up with the left hand. It's off the mark, no good, and Plaster with the rebound. Elsberry will look to run, gets it ahead to Talbot. It's loose on the floor. It goes off of Monroe, back to Elsberry. The original starting lineup is in the game for Elsberry, and it appears the original starting lineup also back for Monroe City. So the top 10 on the floor. On the inbounds play, they get it. Plaster gets it to Chicola, and she'll put it up off the glass and score, and she will be fouled.
That is Chicola's first points of the night.
Nice pick and roll with the elbow. Got her free for the layup, and she took the contact, and will get a free throw for her troubles. And free throws off the mark, no good. Rebound off to Chapman for Monroe. They trail by 10, matching the biggest lead for Elsberry of the game. As we mentioned, Monroe led by 8 in the first quarter, but Elsberry flipped the script in the second. Elsberry still in their little 1-2-2 or 3-2, if you will, zone. Monroe works it around. 3-ball on the way. High arcing three, in and out by Hayes. Loose rebound picked up by Monroe. Back to Gers. Gers will set the offense now to Paff. Paff to Gers at the head of the key. They play a little catch in the far corner now to Chapman. They try and get it inside. Stolen by Plaster. Turnover number 7. Ahead on the break to White, and she'll shoot the layup. That's where Elsberry is at their best, is when they're on the run, because they have got a lot of speed, and they've been really, really good on the defensive glass so far tonight.
They have, and one of the things that they've tried to do tonight, and they haven't been always successful, is scoring in transition. And so they've been going a little bit too quick, getting too far underneath the basket, but that was a really good example of what they can do.
Chicola pick up the hand-checking foul, and that'll be her third as Monroe went to the hoop, and off the bench immediately is Kinsey Koch will take Chicola's place with 6:33 to play here in the third. Elsberry up by 12, 31-19. The zone has really caused Monroe City problems. They get it down to Chapman. She shoots a turnaround jumper, no good. Rebound to Koch. She'll look to get it out to Talbot. Talbot to the middle of the court, left wing now to Plaster. She ball fakes, penetrates to the left block, up and under, hits the underneath part of the bucket, but Koch gets the rebound. Out to White. She'll shoot the three, right wing, money. Grace White with her first three-pointer of the night, and Adam Rung says we got to put a stop to this. 34-19. Elsberry leads at 6:03 to play in the third. You listen to People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Meyer Implement Company, Eagles Nest Inn, Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
39-39. 34-19. I'm dyslexic now, too.
Mixing numbers.
Yeah, 15 points is the biggest lead of the game for either club. And Monroe will have it after the Adam Rung timeout, and let's see what he drew up. Elsberry staying in that zone, spreading the wings out best they can. Penetration in by Hayes, and she turns it over. Another steal for Elsberry. Back comes White for the Lady Indians. She'll set it up now, standing right at the center court circle. Right wing to Talbot, inside to Koch, swatted away by Paff. And Elsberry will have it on the baseline right side of the paint to throw it in. Plaster will do the honors. 5:37 to play here in the third quarter. Bowling Green and Liberty Christian is next up, a girls game. Talbot gets the inbounds pass, drives the baseline, gets to the hoop, can't score, gets her own rebound, no good. Rebounds loose on the ground, and we'll have a tie-up. And on the alternating arrow, Elsberry will maintain possession.
I think she almost got her own rebound for the third time there, but I think she may have injured herself. She's kind of grabbing her fingers and looking at Coach Carrie Koch-Dow.
On the inbounds play, they get it to Talbot in the near corner. She'll dribble out of trouble in between the circles now and set the offense for the Lady Indians. Right wing to Plaster. Man-to-man defense is what we've seen all night by Monroe. Plaster puts it on the floor. Kicks it around to Talbot in the near corner to White. She'll shoot the three again. Bingo.
Wide open. Grace White, that's her second three.
She's got 8 in the quarter already for the Lady Indians. Give her 14 for the game. Far corner now to Garrett. She thinks about a three, skip pass, stolen by Plaster. Another turnover. Plaster takes it coast to coast for the layup and scores.
Good job by Maya Plaster to get to the other end.
And Monroe turns it over again, throws it to Talbot, back to White. She'll take it to the ring, score the bucket and the foul for Grace White. She's having a quarter, isn't she? She'll get a three-point opportunity.
She's on fire.
She's got 10 in the quarter. And White will get a free throw, and Coach Adam Run's going to burn another timeout. 41-19. Elsberry stretched it out. 4:41 to play in the third. You're listening to the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Dr. Howland at Complete Chiropractic, Logan Agri-Service, and the Keeley Center.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana. And let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
A 14-0 start for Elsberry in this second half. And they now lead Monroe by 22 points, 41-19, as Grace White will go to the line. The foul was on Naren Hayes, her third.
Which is not good for Monroe City because Hayes is very talented.
White's free throws rattles home.
She now has 11.
and 17 for the game. 11 in just this third quarter. Jones into the game along with Potterfield for Monroe. They work it back and forth. You got to penetrate somewhere. Now Potterfield will penetrate. She gets tied up, and it's deflected out of bounds by Koch that time. And Monroe will have it on the baseline right side of the paint. Megan Hayes also checked in the game during that timeout.
Some good teamwork there from the Elsberry Lady Indians. Grace White was applying the pressure, and it was Koch who was able to get her foot out, cornering her near the baseline.
Potterfield gets it into Hayes, throws it away. Stolen by Hartwick, who checked into the game. She loses the handle as she went to the deck, and Monroe gets it right back. 42-19, Elsberry on top. They play a little more pitch and catch out in front of this zone. They just stare at it. Potterfield now gets it in the paint. Now they reverse the ball to Hayes. She's open from 15, in and out, no good. And Barber with the rebound, and she travels.
Yep.
Kind of walked out of trouble as she was feeling pressure from the defense and traveled.
Pulled the ball into her body before taking a step and then bouncing the basketball.
Avery Johnson back in for Monroe. Plaster and Reller return for Elsberry. Monroe on the inbounds. They look. They get it inside to Johnson. She'll kick it back to the corner. They whip it around the horn to Potterfield. Potterfield now to Jones. Jones back to Potterfield. In the high post now to Johnson. She'll put a shot up. It's no good, partially blocked, but there'll be a whistle and a foul.
The foul is going to be charged to Maya Plaster. That'll be her first. Elsberry has done a pretty good job of stay out of foul trouble. Grace White has one. Maya Plaster has one. Jagola has three. And then we have Ella Barber with one.
The lefty, Johnson, makes the first.
Her first points of the game.
And the second to come. That one was a line drive. This one is as well. Off the back of the iron. Plaster with the rebound. Up quickly to Talbot. She looks to run with it, gets it to the block. Now reverses it back to Plaster for three. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound deflected by Talbot. She's going to save it off the foot of Monroe and out of bounds. So great hustle by Katie Talbot to, one, save the ball and then have the basketball smarts to throw it off the defender. Plaster triggered in with 3:28 to play in the third. Gets it into Reller. Reller puts it on the floor through a double team, but she's fouled.
That is on Megan Hayes. It is. So that is her third.
And Elsberry will have it again on the baseline, right side of the hoop. They get it into Reller to Talbot. And they'll reset as Talbot's in the center court circle, standing on the Bulldog logo. They whip it around the horn, and it ends up in Koch's hands, and she'll shoot a layup. Kenzie Koch for her first bucket of the game. And the lead grows to 24.
Good job of Koch to recover as that ball was kind of spinning all around her, rolling on her shoulders before she was able to pick it up and throw up a shot.
Under 3 minutes to play here in the third. Johnson takes it down the paint with the left hand, can't get it to go. Plaster with another rebound. Not keeping rebound stats, but she's had a load of them. In the near corner to Ruther, now to Plaster at the wing. Head of the key to Hartwick. Hartwick now fumbled it so she can dribble as she does. Now to Reller. Reller backs out beyond the arc to Talbot. Talbot inside to Plaster. That was an ill-advised pass stolen by Monroe City. Had a double team on Plaster. Up quickly comes Monroe, but Talbot deflects it into the third row of the bleachers.
That's a wake-up call those students didn't know that they needed.
Well, they're awake. She caught it on the fly, yeah.
Paying attention now.
So Monroe will have it on the far sideline as Barber and White return for Elsberry. Into the high post to Johnson. She'll drive down the left lane and off the glass with the left hand and good.
Good hook shot there.
High off the window. White now gets some full court pressure by Monroe. Don't know if this is what they want to do. Talbot's going to take it all the way to the ring. Can't get it to go. Gets her own rebound. It won't go. She'll try it a third time. Now she's going to be tied up. There's going to be a whistle and a foul. And I think they're going to call a foul on Jones.
And that is right. It'll be her second.
Fourth team foul, so Elsberry will shoot the final 2 minutes of the quarter, of which 2:01 remains. 44-22, Elsberry still leads. Off the inbounds, Talbot in the far corner now, dribbles out of trouble. Skips it to the head of the key to Reller. Reller backs up between the circles now, and she travels. Turnover number 8 for Elsberry. 12 for Monroe. 1:47 to play here in the third quarter. Well, we thought this was going to be a competitive, close game. Monroe has not had an answer for Elsberry's athleticism. They work it around the horn against this zone, and Potterfield will fire 3 from the corner. Front iron, no good. Jones with the rebound. Back to Potterfield. Dribbles to the right corner, now backs it up to the wing. Tries to throw it into the post, and it's too wide and out of bounds. Back to Elsberry. Full court pressure by Monroe. White up the sideline now. Crosses over to the front court and gets it in the near corner. Hartwick, she'll shoot it from 18. Good. Had her toes on the three-point line, so it's just a 2 this time for Stavasia Hartwick, her first bucket of the game. Stavasia, say that 3 times fast.
Stavasia.
Man, aren't you talented? 46-22, under a minute to play here in the third. Elsberry on top. They get in the high post. It's loose on the floor. Stolen again by Elsberry as Reller comes away with it. Got her feet taken out from her.
There was a look of panic on her face.
Yeah, was able to get it to a teammate, and that is White to Hartwick on the left wing, down to 38 seconds. Into the post area to Reller. She'll put it up off the glass. No good. And there's going to be a foul on White, I believe, on the rebound.
Was going for the ball. Ends up slapping Monroe City on the shoulder.
That'll be her second. And mass substitutions as Hathaway comes in, as does Paff and
Hayes.
Hayes returns for
Naren
Monroe.
Hayes.
Correct. And Koch returns for Elsberry. Down to 28 seconds to play in the third. Hayes at the head of the key. Plays a little catch with Paff. Down to 20 in the corner through the hands of Gers, out of bounds, and another turnover. Gives it back to Elsberry. Turnover number 15 on Monroe City. 18 ticks to play. Elsberry's got to go to the length of the floor. They have it right at the end of the Monroe City bench. They'll get it into Hartwick. Hartwick dribbles to the sideline. She's not their best ball handler, so she gives it up to Koch. Koch nearly traveled, now hands it off to Talbot. She'll get it across the timeline with 10. She's fouled from behind by Hayes. That's Naren, and that'll be her fourth. And that will also send Elsberry to the free throw line, and Katie Talbot, her second trip to the line, first time in the second half. And she'll get the 2-shot opportunity. Where's number 12? Just a junior, as I mentioned. No seniors on this Elsberry club. Off the back of the iron, no good. Same with the softball team. They were all juniors and made it to the district championship game. So they're looking for good things next year as well. Talbot makes 1 of 2, and it's 47-22, 25 being the biggest lead of the game. Down to 4. Down to 2, and a deep 3 from the 28-foot mark is way short for Monroe, and that'll do it for the third quarter. The Elsberry Indians lead at 47-22 over Monroe City. The fourth quarter's next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by MASH. Get Louisiana and Center.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Well, it was all Elsberry in the third quarter, a 20-3 scoring advantage for the Lady Indians, and they've blown this game wide open as they lead at 47-22. Monroe will have it to start the fourth. And for Elsberry, it'll be White, Chicola, Barber, Koch, and Plaster. For Monroe, it'll be Hayes, Paff, Gares.
I think they're back to their starting five.
Hathaway is in place of Naren Hayes. And the rebound is a long one as Chapman, the other player, gets it, kicks it out to the corner for a three by, actually that is Naren Hayes in the game. I missed her.
That's her first points of the second half. She posted 5 pretty quick in that first quarter, but hasn't had any action since.
Plaster gets it to White across the timeline as we played 40 seconds here in this fourth quarter of the 3-game night here from Louisiana. As Chicola over on the far sideline is tied up and fouled. First team foul of the quarter, obviously. And it'll go against Meredith Gares, her third. Elsberry gets it in. Plaster will set it at the head of the key. Left wing now to White. White on the dribble. Monroe's played nothing but man in this game. Koch now in the near corner on a pick and roll with Barber. They lob it inside to Plaster. She makes a nice catch. Can't get it to go with the left hand. And Monroe comes away with the rebound. Into the front court goes Taylor Paff, and she throws it away, stolen by Chicola, and then Paff knocks her out of bounds. So the turnover and a foul on Paff.
Chicola had some nice feet work to stay in bounds over there. That almost looked like some football-like feet work.
Running a little tightrope, wasn't she?
What was Coach Carrie Koch-Dow doing underneath the basket? I'm trying to understand why she was all the way over there.
Wanted to get a shot, maybe. Who knows? Elsberry gets it after the foul. Into the front court now is Plaster. With the left hand, spins out of the double team and picks it up, throws it in the corner to White. She'll drive baseline and throws it away.
Oh.
Stolen by Gares, and Gares is now fouled by Chicola, and that'll be her fourth.
Grace White knocked it out, trying to see if Chicola could pick it up, and Chicola came in for the scoop. She ended up making contact with Gares and then is charged with the foul.
Yeah, if you're Elsberry, you got to tell your girls, don't foul. Play aggressive, don't foul. I mean, the only real chance Monroe has to get back in this game is to score points without the clock running, and free throws is the only way. A deep three-pointer is way short by Hayes. They'll kick it around as they get the loose ball rebound. It ends up back in the Hayes' hands. Into the high post to Chapman. In the corner to Hathaway. Hathaway loses the handle but gets it to Hayes. Hayes at the left elbow, spins around, can't find any space. She's in a double team, and she'll be tied up by Plaster, and the alternating arrow will give it back to Elsberry.
Good job by Plaster and Talbot, able to come in there and know what was at stake and going to be able to turn that ball over. And they were attempting to take it, get that possession arrow favoring the Indians.
Sub in for Monroe, Audrey Youngblood returns. Hathaway will take a seat. And Plaster will throw it in from the far sidelines, gets it into Hayes. With 6 minutes to play in the ball game. White now turns it over. Stolen by Gares. She'll try and take it to the glass, but she's fouled.
I believe that's going to be on Grace White. It'll be her third if it is.
Yeah, I think I said Hayes had the ball. It was actually White for Elsberry, but the foul will give it back to Monroe underneath their own bucket. And Plaster will check out with 2 fouls.
Nope, they gave it to.
She might did something to her finger. Looks like maybe she might have some blood on her or something. So the trainer's going to take a look at that. Elsberry still leads it by 22, however. Monroe gets it inside. That's Youngblood, she goes up and scores. Audrey Youngblood with her first bucket of the game here in the fourth quarter. Full court pressure by Monroe. Talbot runs off a pick, and we've got an illegal pick on Chicola, and that'll be her fifth.
So she'll have a seat, and she was really the only Lady Indian who had been in any foul trouble, but she picks up all 5 to find herself sitting on the bench for the remaining 5 minutes of this ball game.
As they take their time, as Plaster comes back in the game. I think she did have a little blood on her hand. I think I see it on her shirt. Remember when we used to stop time for blood and spray and everything else under the sun? Monroe gets it off the inbounds into the paint, shot up, no good by Chapman. She gets her own rebound. Now they'll kick it out to Gers. Gers to the head of the key to Hayes. Little pitch and catch with pass. Hayes on the dribble to the paint, down in the free throw lane. Can't get it to go with the left hand. Plaster has it swatted away by Hayes. So Monroe's turned up the pressure quite a bit, causing problems for Elsberry to get it into the front court, as Jones will check in now for Taylor Paff for Monroe.
Still a 20-point lead for the Elsberry Lady Indians. 5 minutes to play in the game.
Baseball pass by Plaster. Talbot tracks it down, but just enough to save it in bounds. And now the other way comes Gers for Monroe to Jones. Down to 5 minutes to play in the ball game. Elsberry still up by 20. Gers drives baseline, puts it up from 8, and scores. Well, Elsberry yet to score, and Coach Kerry Coke-Dow says, all right, we need to talk about this. We've kind of lost our mojo a little bit. They still lead, however, 47-29, 4:52 to play in the game. You're listening to People's Bank of Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
4:52 to play here in the ball game. Elsberry leads 47-29. A 7-0 start in the fourth quarter for Monroe City. A little run for them to kind of get them sort of back in this game.
Looked like the athletic trainer, Casey Sutton with Pike County Memorial Hospital, was able to take care of Maya Plaster's finger that may have had some sort of injury on it. There was athletic tape out.
And she's back in the game without issue. And we'll throw it in bounds against the full court pressure. They get it to Talbot. Now to Plaster as they survey the defense. It's a man-to-man defense with a trap, jump trap. And they do jump Plaster. She dribbles out of trouble now. And still on the dribble, gets it to Talbot. Talbot penetrates in, has it swatted away, but she'll come up the loose ball. Nope, it is stolen. Now they'll get it ahead, Will Monroe City to Gers, and she is fouled from behind.
That was kind of a sloppy 10 seconds of play there. Both Monroe City and Elsberry, they couldn't get a handle on it, and now we end up with a foul, sending Elsberry's players into a little bit of foul trouble later in this ball game.
Grace White with her third. So Monroe making a little bit of a move here in the fourth quarter. Elsberry hasn't scored yet, and we've played almost 4 minutes. Gers will shoot it from 17 from the corner. It's good. Meredith Gers has got 10 now from Monroe, and lead down to 16. Plaster now in the backcourt. Got away with a double dribble. She got it hung up on her hip. Still on the dribble. Still to the glass. Now kicks it to the wing. 3 ball from White. Way off the mark. That hit the backboard. You see the look on her face.
Yeah, she was like,
oh, man, what was that?
Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
3 ball from Gers is short. Monroe playing with urgency all over the glass and picks up the loose ball. Does Hayes. It won't go. And now Plaster with the loose ball, and Hayes maybe
she's grabbing at her knee.
Her ankle or something.
Yeah,
she's grimacing. She's going to try and run it off. as Elsberry resets the offense. Plaster left wing now in the corner to Barber. Barber's got Talbot all alone underneath. Her shot won't go, but she's fouled from behind by Youngblood.
So it'll be Talbot going to the free throw line as the Elsberry Lady Indians are leading by 16 points here in the fourth quarter.
Youngblood's third.
Looks like coming into the ball game, that'll be Jillian Reller taking a seat, Maya Plaster. And Hayes will also be coming off.
Yeah, she's still got a little gimp, and they're looking at Plaster's finger again. But Talbot will go to the line. She'll get 2 shots. She's got 10 for the night, or afternoon, if you will. And the first one's off the front iron, no good. She'll get a second. 47-31, 3:29 to play. Elsberry still leads it. Second free throw off the back iron, no good. Rebound off to Chapman. Chapman will get it to Potterfield, who checked in, and she throws it away. Stolen by Talbot. Length of the floor layup is good. Another turnover by Monroe. They're adding up. They've got 18. Down to 3:10 to play in the game. Potterfield to Hayes. Back to Potterfield. They got to get somebody in the high post. Gare on the left wing dribbles in, skips it over to Chapman. She'll go to the glass. No good, but there's going to be a foul. They'll say in the shooting motion.
Will be on Ella Barber, and that is her second of the game.
And Chapman will go to the line and shoot a couple. First one's off the back of the iron, no good. And she'll get the second. She wears number 12, does the junior. Shoots it with the right hand and battles it home on the second. 49-32, still full court pressure. Reller into the game to help in the backcourt with Plaster on the bench. To White, she splits the defense, gets it ahead to Barber. Barber to Koch through her hands and out of bounds.
Koch was doing her best to stay inbounds there as that pass was right on the line, was being pushed by the defense to toe that line even further, and she tried her best but couldn't do anything.
Paff in the game for Monroe. Jones will take a seat with 2:47 to play in the game. Paff has it to Potterfield. High post now to Youngblood. Youngblood turns, goes to the hoop, little turnaround shot off the rim, no good, and then she fouls Koch on the rebound. Just the fourth team foul, however. So no shots just yet. That's the fourth, however, on Youngblood. Talbot to throw it into White. White in the backcourt. She'll try and dribble to it. Now gets it up to Talbot along the left sideline. Into the front court now to White. White dribbles to the right elbow, reverses field. And gets it to Talbot in between the circles. Finally. And Talbot double dribble.
Double dribble.
Another turnover. Up to 13 for Elsberry.
That's not something we've had a lot of today. Seeing that double dribble or anybody really having a problem with that, but we've seen that a lot throughout the course of the season, and so it's been a relief to not see it as much today.
Plaster returns. Barber takes a seat for Elsberry, down to 2:13 to play in the ball game. Elsberry still up 49-32. Gares gets to Chapman, now between the circles to Paff. Paff picks up her dribble. Left wing now. Horn to Gares in the far corner. Her three's off the mark, no good. Plaster with the rebound. And she was nearly mugged, and they were hollering about her elbowing her way out of the space. But
she had to make room somehow.
She was kind of getting mugged. The ball went out of bounds off of Monroe City.
The funniest part about that is she's the nicest kid ever.
She is. Hayes and Jones check back in for Monroe. Yeah, very quiet, mild
She
mannered.
is, yeah.
And here comes that
Another
baseball
one.
pass again. This time she's got Talbot on the run, and she'll shoot the layup for the score.
Very impressive and good work there. They didn't get it the first time, which was just about 3 or 4 minutes ago of play, and she was able to capitalize and get it done there.
The old football fly pattern, if you will. 51-32, lead back to 19 for Elsberry, and to the glass is Chapman as she made some space, missed the shot up close, and then turns around and fouls Koch. And that'll be foul number 5, and so we'll shoot a couple of free throws, I believe.
That is just the second on Chapman.
Should be Koch on the line.
Everybody else is kind of waiting around, but Koch was like, hey, I have a free throw to shoot, please. Can we go down there?
And Scott Hansen taking a Stacey Martin nap from last night down there on the baseline. And they finally talk him into letting him shoot 2 free throws as Kenzie Koch will do the honors for the Lady Indians. First free throw's on its way and out, no good. I teased Stacey, but he'd been up for 36 hours, so got to give him a little love.
He's all good today, I think.
He's rested up. He slept till 3. Second free throw is off the mark as well. And they'll get it to Potterfield across the timeline with 1:15 to play in the ball game. 51-32, Elsberry leads. Potterfield in the high post to Johnson. Johnson spins, goes to the glass, blocked by Koch, and then they foul Koch again.
She's grabbing at her nose. Thinks she may have gotten elbowed to the nose.
And we'll walk to the other end.
And that is the first foul committed by Avery Johnson.
And Koch, 0 for 2 from the line so far. See if she can get a couple to drop here. And the first one's good. She'll get a second, 3 more subs. Kirsten Hunter will see some time for Elsberry. Hartwick returns as well. Barber and Grace White along with Koch. For the final 1:05 of this ball game, Koch's second free throw off the mark, no good. Johnson with the rebound to Potterfield across the timeline, down to a minute to play. Potterfield in the high post of Johnson. They whip it around the horn over to the corner, and that's number 4, of which I don't have a 4. Do you have
I
a
don't
4?
have a 4 either.
Was not in the
It was not in the program, yeah.
Well, they bring some of these JV players along sometimes.
Yeah,
However, the
fill out a varsity lineup.
Turnover gives it back to Elsberry, down to 49 seconds to play. Hunter has the ball, holds it, and she's called for the offensive foul. A little forearm shiver to get the defender off of her.
A little acting, maybe.
Well, you can do that. You just can't do it right in front of the referee. Right. Got to be a little more discreet. Down to 40 seconds to play. Hayes walks it across the timeline. High post to Hathaway as they play a little 3-man game. Back to Hayes, now to Potterfield in between the arcs. As we're down to 27 to play. Potterfield puts it on the floor, gets away with the travel, throws up a wobble, and hits nothing. Barber with the rebound. She'll hand it off to White. And let's see if Monroe's just going to let Elsberry dribble it out here, trailing by 20. Elsberry's going to get it to Koch, to Hunter, back to White. White on the dribble, down to 6, down to 5. In the high post to Hartwick, and she's going to be tied up, and that'll do it for the ball game. The final score, the Elsberry Lady Indians 52, Monroe City Lady Panthers 32. The postgame show's next on it. KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports comes health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at PCMH, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green Clopton and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Eric Schaefer, certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
C&B Bank and Trust is proud to be recognized as one of the top agricultural lenders in the nation. With deep roots in supporting agriculture, C&B Bank and Trust is here to grow with you. Experience financial solutions that understand your unique needs. Stop in their Pittsfield location and see Noel or Jim today. C&B Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
It was a big win for the Elsberry Lady Indians over the Monroe City Panthers, and so our final score 52-32, and I really think that this game picked up in that second quarter when things started going for the Elsberry Lady Indians, and that first quarter of play, 18-14, Elsberry was able to kind of get some things going near those last couple of minutes, but really in that second quarter, getting ready to head to halftime is when things really launched and took off for the Lady Indians. Let's break down some scoring as we prepare for our next game, which it'll be the Bowling Green LadyCats. They will be taking on Liberty Christian. Following that, we will have our third game and the final game of this holiday shootout. It will be Bowling Green taking on Brentwood, and that is boys basketball action. But let's get back to that scoring for the Elsberry Lady Indians. Grace White led the way from both sides. She had 17 points. Katie Talbot had 11. Kinsey Koch finished the night with 3 points. Staveja Hardwick had 2. Maya Plaster, who was the leading scorer in the first half, she only put up 2 points in the second half for 14 points on the evening. And then Kelsey Chigola had 2 points before fouling out in this ball game as well. So she was the only Lady Indian that really got into some foul trouble. Grace White did kind of in that second half. She finished the night with 3 fouls. Maya Plaster only had 2. And Ella Barber had 2. So they did a pretty good job to stay out of foul trouble. Let's go ahead and take a look at Monroe City, their final numbers from the evening. Their scoring started off pretty hot, especially with the three-pointers in that first quarter, and it seemed like there was a sense of urgency that they had, and they were attacking, and they were getting down to their end of the zone, and they really were shooting to what they like, and they were shooting to their strong points, but that kind of fell off as Elsberry continued to get up and rolling. It was 3 points for Ava Potterfield, 3 points for Avery Johnson on the evening, posting 6 points in the first half. It was Meredith Gare. She only had 4 in the second half to bring her to 10 points on the night. It was 5 points for Taylor Paff in the first half, and that's what she finished the night with, and 5 points for Naren Hayes in the first half. She finished the second half with 3, so she had 8 on the evening, and then Audrey Youngblood had 2 points on the night. Our score from this one, it's 52-32. Elsberry picks up the victory over Monroe City, and they have the opportunity to possibly see each other next week at the Clopton tournament as we get geared up for all of that. We'll take a quick break. We'll come back with more as Bowling Green's getting geared up to take on Liberty Christian next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana, reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game, and game day jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
37 points. Oh, we're on the air.
We have more basketball action headed your way here shortly as the Bowling Green LadyCats are getting ready to take on Liberty Christian. Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Jim Ross, Stacey Martin. We're all here this evening, and we're happy to bring you coverage from the inaugural People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. We'll come back with the pregame show next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, Louisiana, offers inviting guest rooms, each with its own unique character and historic charm. It's perfect for hosting friends and family during festivals, homecoming, and the holidays that are just around the corner. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Welcome back to the Jake Nolan Gymnasium, the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. The first game is in the books for the night, and the Elsberry Lady Indians defeat Monroe City 52-32 in convincing fashion. Next up, another girls' game is the Pike County friends of Bowling Green Lady Bobcats will take on the Liberty Christian Academy Eagles. And the Liberty Christian Academy Eagles are a little bit of an unknown to us, Chris. Nobody's seen them play. They haven't been up this way. Looking at their schedule, it's mostly church schools and the like in the St. Louis area.
Well, you say a little bit unknown. I didn't even know where they were from until you said St. Louis area.
Well, actually, it's in Wright City, just to clarify that.
Gotcha. It's a lot unknown, sure.
But you've probably seen the Bowling Green LadyCats play, and they're trying to find their way after losing some quality, particularly at the guard position last year, and that's been their challenge so far.
Yeah, they've had a little bit of trouble just in general, and I don't know if it's just the communication or on the team or what. Maybe it's they're missing that one leader fundamental on the court that's causing a little bit of trouble for them. But they're a basketball team when they put it together as a team. But again, they've had a little bit of trouble so far at the beginning of the year here.
Cats are 3-7 on the season, and Liberty Christian 7-3 on the year. But as we mentioned, a lot of that stuff on paper you got to try and dig through the minutia and try and figure it out. We do know a little bit about them. They average 37 points a game, and most of it comes from two players. Lauren Moss averages 22.4 a game, and Hannah Stewart averages 9. So that's almost 3/4 of the scoring coming out of two players. So that kind of makes Noah Pafford's job a tad bit simpler, knowing who his key players is. He's got to keep an eye on.
It certainly makes game planning a little easier.
Right.
You know, we're going to watch 1 and 2 here and move the ball around and see what we can do. So, yeah, it certainly makes it a little easier on them. But they're 7-3. They're playing good basketball, obviously.
Bowling Green's last game was against Wright City. They won 48-32. You mentioned things have got better. They are on a 2-game winning streak. Liberty Christian's last game was a loss to Wellsville Middletown, 66-34. They do not have a common opponent. Bowling Green will next play on the 2nd of January at Centralia, and Liberty Christian will be in the Bourbon Invitational Tournament, and they will take on Bell. Let's take a break, and we'll be back with the starting lineups and our opening tip. Before we go to break, though, I want to remind Chris that this is double dribble traveling and foul, not clipping, offsides, and pass interference.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I almost said field earlier instead of court, so I completely appreciate your help. Thank you.
You're listening to the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by CMC Distributing and Manufacturing, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Hello, this is Brittany Hinkey with Community State Bank of Missouri. Now is the perfect time to start saving for retirement. Community State Bank offers competitive rates on traditional and Roth IRAs. Unlike most investments, some contributions may be tax deductible and will grow either tax deferred or tax free. Come in and see one of our IRA representatives in Troy or Bowling Green to maximize your savings opportunities today. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
Let's take a look at our starting lineups for the second game of the night. First, for the visitors on the scoreboard, the Liberty Christian Academy Eagles. Starting for them will be a junior, number 2, Jubilee McGowan. A freshman, number 3, Lucy Stewart. A junior, number 4, Hannah Stewart. They are sisters. A sophomore, number 14, Trina Sheltons. And a junior, number 15, Lauren Moss. So it'll be Moss, Sheltons, assisted by Allie Meyer. I wonder if they know each other, huh? I'm guessing husband and wife.
Maybe.
Yeah. For the Bobcats, they'll be in their white home jerseys, home on the scoreboard. Starting for them tonight is a 5-foot junior, number 3, Olivia Dawson. A 5'4" junior, number 23, Diana Bibb. A 5'9" senior, number 25, Kaylin Charlton. A 5'5" senior, number 33, Delaney Feldman. And a 5'10" junior, number 34, Sid Charlton. So it'll be Charlton, Feldman, Charlton, Bibb, and Dawson. For head coach Noah Pafford, he's assisted by Paige Chin and Carrie Bibb. They are 3-7 on the season, as we mentioned, and Liberty Christian is 7-3. Liberty Christian wears black and maroon with white numbers or maroon numbers, I should say, with white trim. Bowling Green in those good-looking white jerseys with red numbers and black trim.
Yeah. Get a little help here.
You and Stason talking football, aren't you?
No. I had a dilemma here with my paper, and Stason saved me. So we'll just keep it between the three of us and go from there.
All right, good. Scott Hansen, Jim Brink, Kevin Patrick, as I mentioned in the first game, they're going to do all three. Kevin Patrick will be the referee on this one. Bowling Green will move from our left to our right. Charlton controls the opening tip. And Bowling Green will have the opening possession with Dawson at the point as she runs the show for the Lady Cats. Dribbles out of trouble. Looks like and tries to get it inside in the first turnover of the game. She tried to force it inside, and Liberty Christian heads the other way. Stewart with it. Lucy gets it back to Hannah. Lucy and Hannah, 3 and 4 are their numbers. As we mentioned, Moss is the one you got to keep an eye on. She averages 22 a game, and she goes to the hole and is fouled immediately, and that foul will go on Sid, I believe.
Yep, Sydney Charlton.
Her first, team's first. And the Eagles will have it underneath their own basket, left side of the paint. Triggering it in is Shelton's. Gets it out to Moss. Charlton all over here, down in the low post. Shot blocked as McGowan tried to put it up. Good defensive play that time by Kaylin Charlton. And Bowling Green heads the other way. Open in the corner, 4-3. Delaney's shot off the mark. Feldman, and a long rebound off to Moss. She's going to take it the other way, and it's fouled as she goes to the hoop.
Oh,
that foul might be on Bibb. We'll just have to check and make sure.
She was certainly the only Bobcat there, Lady Cat there at that time.
And that is who it's on. And quickly up off the bench is Hayden Chandler for Sid Charlton. And they say it was on the drive, however, so Moss has it off the inbounds, and she steps on the inline.
Out of bounds.
And the turnover gives it back to Bowling Green. So we played 54 seconds and not a point yet.
Yeah. 2 fouls.
Similar to what we saw in the earlier game, but they finally got it going later on. And I'm sure these two teams will as well. Dawson gets it into the paint to Charlton over on the far sideline as they work it in a little 3-man game in the corner to Feldman. She'll shoot the 3 again. It's no good. Rebound to Charlton. Charlton gets it to Dawson. Dawson head of the key as they now get it in the post area to Charlton. She's double teamed and is stolen away. Turnover number 2 for the Cats.
Good so far, really, movement of the Bobcats, of the Lady Cats. They've just not quite been able to get the ball underneath.
Over in the far corner now. Shelton's has it, holds it above her head. Drives baseline, puts it up from 8. No good. Rebound to Kaylin. Kaylin hands it off to Dawson. Dawson quickly into the front court, dribbles it now to the right corner. Reverses field, and they'll reset. Gets it in the high post to Charlton. Her shot's up, in and out, no good. But there's a whistle and a foul.
Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job getting the ball inside to their post. They just haven't had anything fall yet for the Lady Cats.
Fouls on Trina Shelton's her first, and Kaylin Charlton will go to the line for the first free throws of the ball game. And she makes the first. 5'9" senior is Kaylin Charlton. She's had a lot of playing time over the last 3.5 years.
Say Liberty's probably going to get this rebound.
Since there's no Bowling Green player in the paint, that's a pretty good guess.
Or a bucket. Good call.
But there is no rebound as Charlton makes it.
Take that.
And it's a 2-0 lead for Bowling Green. Back come the Eagles. Lucy holds it, has it swatted away.
Nice.
Good defense by Dawson. Chandler picks up the loose ball, hands it off to Charlton. Charlton back to Dawson with 5:50 to play in the first quarter. Dawson tries to force it inside again, stolen away. Back comes Liberty Christian to the glass. Up and no good is Moss. And I believe it'll be a blocking foul on Bowling Green.
It was.
That'll send Lauren Moss to the free throw line, a 56% free throw shooter. Foul is on Hayden Chandler, her first.
Bowling Green's really working the ball into the middle here. And it's just that pass is a bounce pass, and it's not been very successful, or the double team is causing them to drop it.
Moss drains the first, and if you can get on her, you can slow her down a little bit. Feldman now shoots it from 15 from the corner. It's no good. Rebound batted around, and Moss will come away with it. Up the left sideline with the left hand right in front of the benches, behind her back dribble. Now goes to the block, puts it up, and in and out, no good. Rebound swatted out of bounds. They're going to say it's off of Liberty Christian. But I think it was off of Bowling Green.
Yeah.
And they're going to chat it up, and I'm telling you, they're going to turn this around. No, they're not.
They are not.
Well, one of the cardinal rules of officiating is when a guy comes in and gives you information, you just take it, whether he's right or wrong.
Gotcha.
Let him live and die with it if he's wrong, you know. So it stays with Bowling Green to the chagrin of the Liberty Christian Eagles. But the Cats need a bucket here. They've got 2 on the board, and it's 2-2 with 5 minutes to play in the first quarter. A little disjointed offensively. Liberty Christian playing a 2-3 zone. They've got some fairly good-sized girls across the board, which may cause Bowling Green some problems. Natalie Hickerson looks like she checked into the game during the last dead ball. And they get it down on the block. Reverse layup, up and good by Kaylin Charlton.
Reverse layup there drives in from the easy side and shoots the hard side.
On the right wing now, into the corner goes Shelton's, back to Moss. Moss, as we mentioned, she's pretty much the show for Liberty Christian. She baseball passes it underneath, stolen away by Charlton. Turnover number 3 on Liberty. Back comes Charlton, shot off the mark, no good. Rebound to Shelton's. She throws it ahead to Stewart, but it's too tall, too far ahead of her, not too tall. And it goes out of bounds back to Bowling Green. Into the game now is Delaney Feldman. She returns. And Bowling Green walks it across the timeline.
They're working hard to get the ball down low or to the middle, it looks like.
Well, it's interesting that Sid Charlton is nowhere to be seen. There she is right there.
Here she comes.
Mysterious says she wasn't in the game. As Bowling Green tries to get it inside on the entry pass, there's a foul. It'll be on Hannah Stewart, her first. And Bowling Green will have it underneath their own hoop, left side of the paint. As Charlton already snuck in the game behind the officials. Shot is on the way and good. Caitlin Charlton with the 3 ball. She's got them all. She's got all 7 for Bowling Green. Their biggest lead is the 5 at 7-2. And a turnover by the Eagles. They got to take care of the basketball.
Hannah Stewart drove in and lost control down there under the basket.
3:38 to play as Charlton does finally get in the game. I thought she'd snuck in.
They set her back down.
Caitlin Charlton will take a break. And they work it in the far corner. Skip pass out front to Dawson. Dawson to Charlton. Backdoor cut, thrown away. Stolen by Moss. Moss heads the other way. She'll pull up from 3. Front iron, no good. Rebound to Sid. She'll kick it out to Dawson with 3:15 to play in the quarter. Up quickly right wing, and it's swatted away. Those long passes are kind of challenging if you got a halfway quick team. And knocked out of bounds by Moss. So Bowling Green will have it right at the front of the Liberty Christian bench. 3:09 to play in the first. 7-2, Bowling Green on top. Feldman open from 3, left corner, a no-spin two-handed shot. And Moss with the rebound. That thing had no rotation at all. Looked like that knuckleball you used to throw. Moss across the timeline now, right wing to Stewart. Stewart on the dribble now, loses the handle, but is picked up by Shelton's. Shelton's now looks for some help, and Dawson up quickly. Going to the block, finds Feldman wide open on the far block, and she'll
job to find her.
9-2 our score. Moss has it. We've got a whistle, and
he gave it to the LadyCats. I don't know what he called.
Holding on Stewart. That'll be her second. She had a hold of one of the Bowling Green players' jerseys away from the ball. As Kaylin Charlton will return and into the game for the first time, Lucy Cordy. 9-2, Cats lead it. 2:24 to play in the first. We'll have another game for you tonight, and it'll be a boys' affair. It should be a doozy, as the Bowling Green Bobcats will take on Brentwood. And the entry pass is deflected, goes off of Cordy's fingertips, out of bounds, turnover number 5.
That is Layla Berry.
Layla Berry is 44, huh?
Yeah, she's wearing 42 tonight.
Well, that's interesting.
I'm here to help.
I appreciate the help.
Yes, sir.
They cross me up when they do these things
Yeah.
to me. They get it inside. The shot spins up off the glass and drops for Lucy Stewart, and she'll get fouled and have an opportunity for the three-point play. I believe the foul's on Olivia Dawson, her first, as both coaches substitute freely. Anna Shelton's into the game for Liberty. Hayden Chandler returns for Bowling Green. To the line is Lucy Stewart, and she'll complete the three-point play. Cuts the lead to 4 at 9-5, just under 2 minutes to play here in the quarter. Layla Berry in the corner to Feldman in the high post. Got away with the travel, did Chandler, but she'll go to the glass and count the bucket and the foul.
Yeah, good drive to the basket.
Well, the bucket didn't go in, did it?
Did not.
Not going to count it. I thought they saw the official count it, but it did not go. So Chandler Hayden will get to the charity stripe for the first time this evening, and she'll make the first.
Shot Hayden.
She'll get a second as Carly Dean in now for Bowling Green. Quite a deep rotation for both teams.
Yeah.
Makes it somewhat challenging when you play that many kids, however.
Yeah, I'm sure that's correct.
Makes everybody happy, though.
It does.
And the second free throw won't go, and it goes off of Bowling Green on the rebound. Out of bounds back to the Eagles. Down to 1:49 in the first. 10-5, Bowling Green on top. They've led by as many as 7 in this first quarter. Moss with it in the center court circle. Looks on a pick and roll. She'll pull up from 3, stops and pops off the backboard. No good. And rebound to Chandler. That's Hayden. Up quickly to Charlton in the high post to Sid, and she'll throw it underneath, and Feldman will be tied up. And on the alternating arrow, it'll be a turnover as it goes back to Liberty Christian.
Delaney does a good job to get down to that corner there under the basket open. They just got to get her the ball. A little late getting her the ball.
As they run a little weave, do the Liberty Christian. They get it to Moss. When she gets it, she's going to the glass. Ooh, nice little scoop move that time. Up and under the defense, and it's 10-7. Back comes Feldman. She's going to the glass. Her shot's off the front end, no good. Rebound to Liberty. They'll get it to Stewart. She'll hand it back to Moss. Down to a minute to play in the quarter. 10-7, Bowling Green still leads. To Lucy Stewart as they run that little weave with Shelton's. They'll try and pick off a defender, but now 3-ball by Stewart way off the mark. Louisiana with the rebound. Bowling Green with the rebound. Carly Dean.
Carly Dean to Delaney.
To Feldman off the glass, and good. Feldman's got 4 in the quarter, and it's 12-7, down to 30 ticks in the quarter. Moss walks across the timeline. Bowling Green in a man-to-man defense. They're sagging off as much as they can. Moss still stares at it on the dribble, off to McGowan. Down to 17. McGowan skips it over to Stewart. It goes through her hands and out of bounds. Unforced error there. So Bowling Green to get the ball for the final shot of the quarter as Dawson and Bibb return for the Cats.
Yeah, Moss certainly likes this one spot here on the floor, doesn't she? She
does.
works this left side.
Yeah, she's left-handed, so they tend to go to her left. 2-point shot right at the arc, off the mark by Chandler with 4 seconds. Here comes Moss across the timeline. She'll shoot it from 23. No good. And that'll do it for the first quarter. LadyCats of Bowling Green 12, Liberty Christian 7. You're listening to People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, and Thiele's Garage.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Your car, your stuff, your savings. Combine your auto and renter's insurance with a call to State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana, and let Cindy show you how to put life back in your life insurance. Auto, home, and life. Make your wallet happy. Here to help life go right, State Farm Insurance agent Cindy Blaylock in Louisiana.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
12-7, Bowling Green leads it, and a little choppy first quarter, Chris.
Yeah, it seemed like Bowling Green's trying to get the ball into that post position, but Delaney Feldman's found a good little spot in the corner that seems to be working well for them, so hopefully they'll keep pushing that.
Bowling Green has it to start the second quarter. Dawson dribbles to the left elbow and throws it away. Turnovers by both teams are a problem. That's 7 apiece. That's more than half of what you'd want in the entire game. We played a quarter and 15 seconds.
That's been a problem for this team for several years.
Man, I tell you, just watching games, it's been a problem for a lot of teams this year.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Stewart got away with a double dribble there right in front of us. She hands it off to Hannah, Lucy to Hannah. Hannah puts it up and scores. Her first buck of the game, and it's 12-9. Dawson back quickly, left wing to Chandler. To Dawson between the circles. Right wing now to Hickerson. That's Brooke who's into the game. To Charlton's cross-court pass. Nice catch by Chandler, and she scores.
Yeah, from three-point to three-point on that drive into the basket. She did a good job to make that shot.
Moss has it now on the left wing, and she goes to the hoop, throws up a crazy shot, but gets it back as it was partially blocked. Now Stewart will step out beyond the arc, and we've got a whistling foul as Shelton drives baseline.
So we call a push.
Foul will be on Dawson, her second. And up off the bench is Layla Berry and Delaney Feldman. Here's the thing about running so many subs in and out. You don't ever get time to really get your mojo going. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that.
But a steal by Bowling Green. They head the other way. Feldman has it, finds her footing, shoots it off glass, no good. The putback is up and good by, I think that was Kaylin, wasn't it?
It was, Kaylin Charlton.
She's got 9, and it's 16-9 lead. Another turnover for the Liberty Christian Eagles, and they'll do it again as Moss tries to throw it underneath, nowhere to go with it, and it goes out of bounds. Turnover number 9.
Pass looked more like it was to Layla Berry, but
yeah,
she was a little late on getting her hands up.
And a baseball pass from about 10 feet away as well. Feldman, they're leaving her alone. Now they come and guard her. They kick it to the head of the key to Hayden Chandler, to the right wing, to Berry down in the post area. They switch it around to Feldman, and a foul on the shot. Is nice ball movement between Bibb, Charlton, and Feldman. And Feldman, the recipient of a 2 free throw opportunity.
Yeah, the ball got into Bibb. It looked like she kind of tried to power dribble maybe and couldn't quite hang on to it, and kind of backhand passed it to Delaney, who didn't look like she was quite expecting it.
So Feldman makes the first free throw. She's got the old two-handed set shot kind of thing going on. As a couple more subs come in. Well, maybe they just want one sub came in. We'll try to figure that out for you. As Feldman hits the second.
Carly
Dean came in. Yeah, I thought I saw somebody come in. And the Eagles dribble into a double team, and Feldman ties up the player for Liberty Christian. That was Hannah Stewart. And the alternating arrow will give it back to Liberty. Anna Sheltons will check in for Liberty as Hannah Stewart will take a seat. In no hurry, I might add.
No, yeah, she certainly walks off. She must not be happy.
They get it to Moss. She goes with the left hand. It's a high flyer, but it's no good. Saved in bounds, but Liberty Christian grabs it. McGowan now looks for help, gives it to Moss. Moss Reverses field. Boy, they just don't know what to do offensively if it's not in Moss's hands, do they?
No, that's certainly true.
Moss now gets it to Lucy Stewart. Her shot's no good. Rebound put back up and good by Shelton's.
Yeah.
Trina Shelton's left all alone on the weak side.
A good position for Liberty to get that rebound and put back.
And it's 18-11.
Uh-oh.
Shot from the corner is off the mark by Charlton, and the loose ball rebound is, what did they say, went out of bounds, or did they call a foul?
Jump ball.
Jump ball, okay.
Which surprised me because it looked like it was two Liberty girls fighting for the ball.
Well, I looked down to write the shot down and missed it. Bowling Green has it, and they get it into Charlton. Her shot off the glass is no good. Moss with the rebound. She'll head the other way.
Coast to coast.
For Liberty, she pulls up from her favorite spot, fires a three. Money.
That is her spot, isn't it?
Now we know why, right?
Yeah.
She's got 7, averages 22 of the 37 that Liberty scores on the season, and it's 18-14. Bowling Green works it around the horn against this 2-3 zone. Feldman in the short corner now tries to force it inside, stolen by McGowan, turnover number 8. She'll hand it off to Moss, and she'll get it across the timeline for the Eagles and throws it into the back court. Should have been a back court violation.
I agree.
But the official was lagging behind, and now we got to travel.
Yeah, she certainly was behind the timeline here, like you say, on that pass back. And they seem to like this baseball pass for some reason.
She does, doesn't she? As Sid Charlton back in for Bowling Green. Left wing now to Chandler, Hayden. They're working around the horn to Bibb. That's Claire who's in the game.
It is.
Now into the short corner to Charlton, underneath to Kalen. Sid to Kalen. She's fouled on the opportunity.
It's a good pass from Sydney down to Kalen. And Kalen put a little bit of extra on it, but was fouled during the attempt.
Foul is going to go against Lauren Moss, her first. And Kalen Charlton to the line. And the first one spins out. She'll get a second. 4:19 to play here in the half. 18-14. Bowling Green still leads it. They've led by as many as 9 in this game.
It's a good shot.
Second one is good. Gives her 10 for the game, and the lead grows to 5. Moss back in between the circles now. Lob pass inside, stolen by Sid Charlton. She'll pick up the loose ball, gets it to Kalen. Kalen takes it in, goes up, and doesn't drop, but she's fouled.
Collection and a good little fade step kind of.
The Euro step.
Oh,
you know what I always say about the Euro step?
It's traveling.
Yes. You've listened, haven't you?
I have. Yes, I have.
So Kaylin Charlton goes to the line. She'll drain the first one. She'll get a second. But they always like to say, I got the Euro step in my repertoire.
1-2 extra.
Yep. Off the back iron, but she goes and gets her own rebound. Good job by Kaylin to follow her shot. That's a lost art as well.
It certainly
She
is.
has it in the corner now. Does Charlton 3 ball off the front of the iron. Long rebound is tied up by Sid and Moss. And the alternating arrow will give it back to Liberty Christian. Down to 3:54 to play in the half. 20-14 Bowling Green leads. Moss moseys across the timeline now wearing those hot pink tennis shoes. Got to be halfway decent to wear pink shoes, don't you?
I think so.
They give it off to Lucy. She'll drive into the paint. That's Stewart, and she's whistled for the travel.
I tried to wear white cleats during softball. My wife told me I wasn't good enough.
Yeah.
I can imagine what happened if I had pink shoes.
She'd have made you play on the girls' softball team, probably.
Probably would have been good enough.
Back comes Dawson for the LadyCats. They lead it by 6, still 20-14. Over to Feldman in the short corner to Sid Charlton. She throws it away. Tried to force it inside. I think it was actually going to be a skip pass, but the defender got her hand on it. And back come the Eagles from Wright City. Liberty Christian is just past the overpass there. The first overpass in Wright City on the north side of the highway.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
The old church school there. Yep. They've turned it into their high school. And they work against this man-to-man defense, do the Eagles. They're having trouble with it. They get it back to Moss as Charlton gives a forearm shiver to Lucy Stewart. Flattens her, actually.
Well, it took forever to call it. I mean, she slid halfway to the ref before they called it.
I think it shocked the official, didn't it? It's like, whoa, what was that? How did that happen?
That's my kind of basketball, Jim.
Yeah. You can call that push on that, football call. So Liberty Christian gets it back after the foul on Charlton, just her first, so no problems for her. They run that little weave against this man defense. And now they'll get it to Moss, and she'll put it up if she can find any space at all. She doesn't. Dribbles out of trouble, gets it back to Stewart. That's Lucy. Lucy and Moss run into each other as they try and get this weave going again. Shelton's will join in the fun, and Dawson will be called for the foul. Her team's third in the quarter, and Carly Dean will return quickly for Dawson for the LadyCats. Haven't had a bucket for a while, still 20-14, 2:28 to play here in the half. Shelton's to throw it inbounds. She'll throw it into the backcourt to Moss. And she'll mosey across the timeline with 2:20 to play in the half. Gets it back to Shelton's. That's Anna. Got two pairs of sisters, and now we got an illegal pick.
Yeah,
that'll be on Anna Shelton's fourth team foul.
Yeah, Anna got set, but then kind of moved with her LadyCat defender, which got the call.
So Bowling Green will shoot free throws from here on out. Two of the two-shot variety with the new rule. Bowling Green works it around and throws it away again. They just lose their patience a little bit and try and force it inside sometimes. And creates turnover number 10. Skip pass out to the head of Keita Moss. She's going to the hole, down the paint, left-handed runner, won't go. Sid Charlton with the rebound for the Cats. Gets it off to Hayden Chandler, down to Kayla Charlton. Her shot won't go. Sid with the rebound. Her putback's in out. Caton with shot up and good. Kaylin Charlton scores the bucket. She's well into double figures now with 13. And the lead is 22-14. Down to $1:30 to play in the half. Skip pass over to Shelton's. She'll drive right baseline, pulls up, shoots an air ball. Put back by McGowan is blocked by Bowling Green. And Kaylin Charlton will grab it. Heads ahead to Feldman, makes a nice catch, and gets the layup to go.
What a roll.
Did a 360 before it finally dropped.
What a roll.
Good catch and assist.
What do they call that, a shooter roll? Is that what
that's?
The
shooter's roll. Boy, you're catching on to this basketball jargon in a hurry, aren't you? Under a minute to play. Bowling Green's biggest lead of the game at 10. As in comes Moss. Her shot's blocked again, but the loose ball falls right in the hands of Shelton's, and she'll be fouled on the shot. And the foul will go against Hayden Charlton. Or Hayden Chandler, I'm sorry. Charlton, Chandler. You got a bunch of them.
I don't understand that call under the basket like that where you're going, everybody's going for the ball. How do you see he kind of like called a cross or a hook.
First free throw. Explain that to him, Stason, will you?
Yeah. We'll get that on the break.
Stason used to referee too, so you're stuck in between two officials.
Yeah, people, I'll try to help you.
Shelton's will get a second, and that one's off. Oh, it drops. It hit the iron, bounced high, hit the backboard, and fell in. So it's 20-15, down to 47 seconds to play for the LadyCats. I'd play for one if it was me, but they never do it when I say that. Kaylin Charlton pulls up from 14 from the baseline. Good. She's had a good quarter. 2, 4, 6, 8 in the quarter. 15 for the game. More than half of the Bowling Green points as they have 26 and lead it by 11 now. 26-15. Moss picks up a dribble. Baseball pass over to Shelton's on the far sideline. Ball's loose on the floor. Still loose. And Moss will come up with it, and she stepped on the sideline.
I thought she was out from here, and she started dribbling back to us.
Kind of looked like it. And Noah Pafford's going to call a timeout to set up the final play. 26-15, Cats lead it. You're listening to People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Auto Body Services, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Let's see what Coach Noah Pafford drew up for this final 13.7 seconds. They get it to the left wing to Bibb. Off a pick and roll, and she throws it away. Stolen by Moss. She'll head the other way. Coast-to-coast layup, no good, but there's a whistle and a foul.
Huh.
Maybe not a bad foul to make her shoot free throws to earn the 2 points. And the foul is on Diana Bibb, her second. Moss's first one's in and out. See? Good foul, saving a point.
That's right.
She'll get a second. Shoots it with the left hand. She's just a junior. And the second one in and out and no good. And the loose ball rebound to Shelton's in the corner, and that'll do it for the first half of action. The Bowling Green LadyCats go to the locker room. They lead Liberty Christian 26-15. The halftime show's next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, Pikeland Motors, and the Mash-Offs.
The Eagle 102 halftime report is coming up, brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business community and supporting those communities, and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
Looking for a bank that does it all? Choose C&B Bank and Trust. They've got your financial needs covered with a range of checking and savings options. Plus, their lending solutions are tailored just for you. Trust C&B for banking that fits your life. Stop in their Pittsfield location or visit anytime at cnbil.com. C&B Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM. Sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Welcome back to halftime of the second game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout as the Bowling Green LadyCats, they lead the Liberty Christian Academy Eagles 26-15. They led 12-7 at the end of the first quarter, outscored Liberty 14-8 in the second to get them to that 11-point lead, which is the biggest lead of the game. And Chris, maybe not the prettiest basketball, but effective for Bowling Green.
Yeah, a couple things I think they need to work on is those connection passes underneath the basket. There's a lot of forced passes to the center of the court that there's not even another LadyCat there. You know, we saw Sydney make one of those passes, and then we've seen them trying to get the ball to Sydney in the same way. So I think maybe some misdirection steps or something to give you the ability to get the ball there.
All it takes is a quick reversal of the ball to make that defense shift. And in that shift, you give that person in the middle time to pin the defender behind her. And, you know, they'll learn that eventually.
Yeah, great position.
And then you can get it in the high post, and then all of a sudden you've got multiple options for you. But they were able to stretch this lead out as they led by 5 at half and stretched it to 11 in the second quarter. So a good half for the LadyCats nonetheless. They've been able to corral Lauren Moss, the leading scorer, averaging 22 a game for Liberty Christian. So that's a good thing in itself. Let's take a break. We'll come back with the halftime scoring after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Ackles Farm Market, Silex Banking Company, and All Parts.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Sailor and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
At Pike County Memorial Hospital, we know how important athletics are for your kids, but with an active lifestyle of sports come health risks and safety hazards. As a certified athletic trainer at Pike County Memorial Hospital, I work closely with our primary care physicians, orthopedic doctors, and physical therapists. We can make a difference between safe play and dangerous injuries for your athletes. Working with Bowling Green, Clopton, and Louisiana schools, our goal is to provide the best possible outcome for your athlete. I'm Casey Sutton, certified athletic trainer with Pike County Memorial Hospital. I'm at work while your athletes are at play.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Debit cards are a big part of our daily lives. People's Bank and Trust makes getting and replacing your debit card a simple process. When you open an account or need a replacement card, People's Bank can issue one instantly. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Photos from tonight's game can be found on our Facebook page on KJFM Radio 102.1 or WBBA Radio 97.5. A proud supporter of local teams, tonight's photos are brought to you by People's Bank and Trust. Let's take a look at the scoring in the first half quickly. For the Liberty Christian Eagles, 4 players in the scoring column. Lauren Moss with 7, 3 each for Lucy Stewart and Trina Sheltons, and 2 for Hannah Stewart. They were 4 for 7 from the free throw line, and as I mentioned, had 14 turnovers in the first half. Bowling Green led by Kaylin Charlton. She had 15, Delaney Feldman with 8, Hayden Chandler with 3, so only 3 players scoring for the LadyCats. They were 7 for 10 from the line, so good free throw shooting, and their Achilles heel was turnovers as well, as they had 10. Let's take our final break of the halftime show. We'll be back with the second half after this on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Grace and Grit Nutrition, Emmerich Insurance Agency, and Hannell Service Station.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
From the classic cheesesteak and rich crab cakes, a taste of Philly in Bowling Green is a fan favorite. A meal ready for you before or after the game and game day homemade jerseys are welcome. Open 7 days a week. A taste of Philly. Business Highway 54 West in Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
If you're just joining us, the first game of the night, the Elsberry Lady Indians handled Monroe City 52-32. And we'll have one more game, the final game of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout this year, as the Bowling Green boys will take on the Brentwood boys. And that game should start at about 7 o'clock, as this game looks like it's about right on schedule. If you missed last night's action, Elsberry boys defeated New Haven 58-23. The North Point Grizzlies defeated the Louisiana girls 59-54, and the North Point boys defeated Louisiana boys 65-42. So haven't had the middle girls game was a close one last night. This one's still yet to be determined. Liberty Christian has their work cut out for them. And, of course, Noah Pafford and his gang, they want to put the lid on this thing if they can in this second half, as they lead at 26-15. Don't forget the Clopton tournament starts next week on Tuesday, and we'll have the whole thing for you. It's a day-night double-header, quadruple-header, if you will.
Yeah.
As they'll play all the girls' games in the afternoon at 1 and 2:30, and the boys' games will be at 4 and 5:30. So 8 games on Tuesday due to the holiday on Monday. So if you want to watch basketball, if you're a basketball junkie, you can get your fill of it down at Clopton. Always a good tournament, good concession stand, good hospitality room. You fans can't go there. That's for us. Sorry.
Well, why bring it up then?
Just, teaser kind of thing. So Bowling Green will have it to start the second half. It looks like the original starting lineup back in the game for the LadyCats. Same is true for Liberty Christian. Dawson now dribbles to the free throw line, stops and pops from 15 off the iron. No good. Rebound to Shelton's of Liberty Christian.
Just a travel there. Throwing them bows.
Got close, didn't she? They work against the man-to-man defense of the LadyCats. That's Hannah Stewart with the ball right now. Hands it back to Moss. Moss guarded by Kaylin Charlton. Charlton, a good person to guard, and Dawson with the steal. She'll try and get it to the glass ahead of the pack. Can't get it to go too hard, but Charlton with the rebound. Her putback won't go, but she's going to be fouled. And she'll get a free throw opportunity and a chance to add to her first 15 points that she scored.
Olivia did a good job to get control of that ball, and then just a little too much power on that layup down there.
Had to turn on the jets to try and get away from the defense that time.
And she's fast. She's pretty fast.
However, she is smaller than everyone. As
Yeah.
Charlton's first free throw goes, she had 2 taller girls trying to track her down. So
sometimes that's benefit. You jump up into that block and get you
a
call.
Charlton makes the first. She'll get a second. It's off the front iron. No good. And again, she gets her own rebound. Yeah. Follow your shot, kids. Charlton showing you how to do it. That's the second time.
Swing.
Three-pointer on the way from Bibb. Back iron, no good. Loose ball rebound. Feldman to pick it up outside the arc. Back to Dawson. She dribbles in, kicks it out to Charlton. She'll shoot the three from the right wing. It's an air ball, and out over the back foul on Sid Charlton. That'll be her second.
I didn't think over the back actually existed as a foul.
Well, there's got to be contact. It's like reaching. You hear fans holler reaching. Reaching's not a foul.
No.
Contact if you're reaching might be a foul, but not reaching. Just like over the back's not a foul if you don't have contact. They turn it over again, do the Eagles. That has been their problem, number 16 for the game. Charlton crossover drew. Oh, nice move to the glass up and score. Ooh, that was sweet. Gave him the crossover of NBA fashion that time. Back come the Eagles. Stewart on the baseline. Chris Paul crossover that time. 29-15. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating just a bit.
It looked fine to me.
It was. It was a sweet move, man. I'm telling you. They work this weave, which is not going to work because Olivia steals it again. Dawson to the glass. This time she converts the layup. Her first 2 points of the night. Good for her.
Yeah, good job, Livy.
Another turnover, number 17, as they finally get it into the front court to Moss. She'll just pull up and fire the three and drains it.
Yeah. She went right to that same spot, obviously, other side.
She loves it right there.
Yeah.
To say that she has a green light is the understatement.
Yeah, that's right.
Bibb with
Nice
the three
for
from
Bibb.
the left wing. She answers. Reciprocal location. And Bibb with her first buckets of the night. And we have a foul in the backcourt as Charlton will foul Moss going up the far sidelines. See, that'll be Kaylin's second. But the lead is now 16, the biggest of the game at 34-18. Moss.
It's a
crossover. Carry. Yes, she did. Got it to the.
Got away with it.
McGowan underneath for the layup. A nice assist. And it's 34-20. Charlton goes into the paint again. She'll put it up. It won't go. Goes up, gets her own rebound, scores again. She's just going to take over this game.
She must be listening to you. She likes that own rebound.
She's got 20, and now is she foul again?
Block. Yep.
Well, she wants to stay out of foul trouble. That's number 3.
Looks like she tried to draw the charge here, but
she looks to the sideline, says, I know I got 3. Don't take me out.
Yeah.
I'm a senior. I can manage this.
And Moss gave her a little bit of a high five, too, so that was kind of neat to see. Good sportsmanship.
Sure. You need to see more of that, actually.
I agree.
What they see on TV doesn't necessarily breed that, does it? Oh. And a little hand check foul by Feldman, I believe. That'll be her first foul.
Delaney was smiling about it, too. She knew she got caught.
The baseball pass from Moss, she loves that. That one's too tall and out of bounds. Turnover number 18.
18.
I hate to keep harping about turnovers, but, man, it is a big factor in this game. Line in the high post to Sid, right wing to Feldman. She'll shoot the 3, front of the rim, no good. Moss with the rebound for Liberty. Up quickly to Lucy Stewart. Baseball pass underneath, swatted down, but corralled by Hannah Stewart, and she'll try and settle things for the Eagles. And she travels. Picked up her dribble and took one more step just for the fun. And the official right on top of it.
I think you can Euro step pass if you can Euro step shoot.
It would seem like you could, shouldn't you?
I don't understand why you can't do both.
Yeah, what's the big deal? Bibb with another 3 from her favorite spot. It's off the mark, no good. Feldman with the loose ball rebound, tries to force it inside. Stolen away by
Livy stoles it back.
Stewart, and then stolen back. Turnovers a galore.
Yeah, and then gets a block foul on Trina Shelton's.
But again, that's what we were talking about during the halftime break. You don't have to try and force that ball inside. Show a little patience, reverse the ball, and let the play come to you. And we had a couple of subs. Hayden Chandler in, as well as Carly Dean for Bowling Green. And we got a sub for Liberty, too. I'll have to pick that up. Shot won't go. Back to Charlton. She'll fire a 3. Back iron, no good. Weak side rebound by Moss. She'll head up the sideline, full steam ahead, and she'll be fouled from up behind. Anna Sheltons is the player that checked in for.
Call that on Sydney Charlton.
Liberty. Sid Charlton with her 3rd. So the Charltons each have 3. 4:10 to play in the 3rd, 36-20. And that's 5 fouls on Bowling Green. So
shooting 2.
This will be about the earliest that we've seen 2-shot fouls.
Do you like the new change with the shooting 2 and the fouls reset?
I actually think I am okay with it. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. We haven't seen it when you've got 2 elite teams in a championship situation where, it's really, really, really important. Not that these games aren't important, but
sure.
It is a little more intense in those championship games, as Moss is 1 for 2 from the free throw line. So until I see that, and we've got plenty of tournament action coming up in January, so
yeah.
But in my early opinion, it's really not that big a deal, and it has sped the games up maybe just a shade. Bowling Green into the paint, and shot no good by Hayden Chandler. Moss with the rebound. Up the sideline. She's all left hand. Make her go to her right. She puts it up off the glass, and it's going to be a foul call on Hayden Chandler, I believe. So she'll have 3. So foul trouble starting to present itself for the LadyCats, and Moss will go back to the line for another 2 free throws. The lefty fires the first, rattles it home.
You're right. She is all left-handed when she gets the ball.
She can't go to her right.
Doesn't do much with her right.
Second free throw up and good. It's a shooter's touch there, front of the rim, back of the board, and in. And it leads down to 13 at 36-23. Bowling Green could use a hoop here. Dean on the dribble from the right wing. Hands it back to Chandler. She'll shoot it from 15 and good. Hayden Chandler with her first bucket of the second half. She's got 5 for the game. And it's 38-23, down to 3:30 to play in the quarter. And another foul on Chandler. Well, that's her 4th, and you don't want to put them on the line and let them score with no clock running. That's the only way you really give them an opportunity to get back in this game, unless Moss would get hot from 3. Coach Noah Pafford wants a timeout. We'll step aside as well. 38-23, Bowling Green leads at 3:26 to play in the third. You're listening to People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Meyer Implement Company, Eagles Nest Inn, Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
38-23. Bowling Green leads it. And as we come out of the timeout, Hannah Stewart will go to the free throw line for the Liberty Christian Eagles. She has 2 points so far in the game. 3:26 to play in the third quarter here. The right-hander aims and fires. Front of the rim, no good. She'll get the second, however. Kaylin Chandler, as we mentioned, got 5 in the quarter, 20 for the game for the LadyCats. Scored her 1,000th point earlier this year.
Yep.
And the free throw's no good, and right on cue, Chandler with the rebound. Up the right sideline, gets it to Dean. Dean, again, hurries up and throws it away. Now it's loose on the floor, and who's going to come away with it? We're going to have a jump ball, I think. Little scrum half right at middle court.
Seem to call that jump ball pretty quick. Are you supposed to?
Well,
because Liberty, I mean, she was on the ground, but
not,
Liberty had
not
the
until
ball.
there's possession. And inbounds pass is deflected. And Liberty will get it right back 2 steps further into the front court. Shelton's to trigger it in, and she throws it away as Dean stole the ball, and I think the foul is going to go on Shelton's, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. Looked like Livy Dawson knocked that pass away, and Kaylin Charlton picked it up and then got fouled.
So Bowling Green gets it back in the backcourt with 3:10 to play in the quarter. Dawson into the front court now. Gets it off to Dean, back to Dawson, left wing now to Layla Berry, who checked into the game. Into the high post now to Charlton. Her pass is deflected, loose on the floor, and Charlton tries to save it inbounds, but she stepped on the inline, and the turnover will give it back to Liberty Christian.
Yeah, that once they get the ball inside, their inside Bowling Green player is covered by 3 people, so they just lose it.
Baseball pass ahead to Moss. She'll stop at the elbow and some way got it through Charlton off the glass like a bullet.
Yeah, I don't know.
And scored.
It's a good shot.
I don't know how that went in.
I don't either.
It was going at Mach 6 when it hit the glass and somehow went in. Lead down to 13 for the LadyCats. Again, they need a bucket. A 3 ball. Will it work? It
nice
does. Shot. Layla Berry with her first 3 of the game. Just what the doctor ordered. Now
Livy with the steal.
Steals it. And she crosses over, gets it to the paint, stops and pops from 8, and scores it. Good defense, good drive, good pull-up that time instead of trying to force it. Moss up the far sidelines as we go up and down a little bit. She tries to throw it inside. The catch is made and shot up and good by Lucy Stewart. So a little up and down action finally in this game. And it's 43-27, just under 2 minutes to play in the third. Dawson splits the defense into the post area, and we've got a jump ball. Got it to Charlton. They tied her up, did Moss. And on the alternating arrow, Bowling Green will keep possession. Sid Charlton returns. And Claire Bibb will take a seat.
Still a little bit more of that, just trying to force the ball inside for Bowling Green.
Charlton gets into the paint, pulls up from 10, and she's fouled. I believe that foul is going to go against Jubilee McGowan. It's not a first name you see every day, is
Number 2,
it?
that's true. I agree with
Jubilee.
it. It's a pretty name.
It is. It is. And Charlton will go to the line for the free throw opportunity. Rattles the first one home. Makes me think of the old gospel song, Jubilee, Jubilee.
Oh.
You ever heard that one?
No, I think we need to figure out who sings it so you can let them sing it.
Ouch. Shots fired. A second free throw by Charlton. It rattles and around, hits everything and drops as well. And it's 45-27, back to an 18-point lead. Actually, is the biggest lead of the game. And a turnover again on Moss this time. And that makes it 23 turnovers.
Bowling Green fans certainly like that out of bounds call.
Yeah. As Dawson tries to work it around the horn. Feldman threw it, but it was deflected out of bounds, trying to get it to Charlton in the corner. Now Sid Charlton will throw it in from the deep corner, far sideline, and throws it in and throws it away. It's still loose on the floor, but somehow Bowling Green comes up with the possession, and they'll reset things. Dawson at the head of the key gets it to Feldman. Feldman back to Dawson. They'll swing it over here to Berry. She'll shoot the three again, rattles in and out. Charlton on the glass, but can't control the rebound. Off her fingertips and out of bounds. Back to the Eagles.
Looked like Kaylin had it, just couldn't quite hold on and trying to maintain her balance from that rebound.
Bowling Green with some full court pressure again here.
Bomb.
Baseball pass over the top to Moss. She'll make the catch, but the defense catches up. She'll fire it from that wing, but it's the wrong wing, and she misses. She likes it from the left wing, not the right. Charlton with 1:05 into the front court, crosses over. She's got Berry open for three, left wing.
Nice.
Bingo. Layla Berry with her second three-pointer, give her 6, and the lead is 21. So after a bit of a lull, the Bobcats have it going again, and now Stewart steps on the sideline as she tries to get by the defense, and a turnover gives it back to Bowling Green. Just under a minute to play here in the third quarter, 48-27. Give it to Berry. She's in fuego.
Yeah, that's right. She's.
And Dawson double dribbles as she tries to make the entry pass. And we'll give it back to Liberty Christian. Don't forget another game to follow, approximately 7 o'clock. Maybe a little behind schedule now. This has been a long quarter with 9 fouls. Bowling Green boys will take on Brentwood. Moss into the front court with 35 to play in the quarter. On the dribble, hands it to Stewart. That's Hannah, now to Lucy. In the corner to Shelton. Back to Hannah. She'll fire a deep three, back iron, no good. Sid Charlton with the rebound with 20 seconds, plenty of time. Take your time, Olivia. Don't go crazy. Gets it into Sid, kicks it over to Berry. She's going to shoot it from 15, way too close that time, and an air ball goes out of bounds back to Liberty.
Yeah, good movement of the ball that time.
Yeah,
just,
absolutely.
Layla was a little too close for that shot.
She's ranged in from sighted
that's
in
right.
from three.
She was still shooting that three.
And Moss gets away, down to 5, goes to the glass. Her finger roll is partially blocked. The ball's loose on the floor. We're going to have a tie enough to get a shot away.
No way.
But not much.
Yeah.
By rule, if it's only 3 tenths, just to give you a little rule, you can't have a shot. It's got to be a 10.
Because there's not enough time.
3 tenths or left. There's not enough. Scientifically, there's not enough time to catch it and shoot it. And That'll do it for the third quarter. Bowling Green leads it.
Scientifically, huh?
Yeah, 48-27. Bowling Green leads it. The fourth quarter's next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Dr. Howland at Complete Chiropractic, Logan Agri-Service, and the Keeley Center.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast, downtown Louisiana, is under new ownership. It's been updated and offers its own unique charm. It's the perfect place to stay while visiting the area during festivals, homecoming, and holidays. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
48-27 as we prepare for the start of the fourth quarter. Jim Ross, Chris Grody, Stacey Martin. Maddie's running around here somewhere. Tanis is taking pictures. We've got the whole crew here tonight. Got April and Liv, or one or both, back at the station. We thank them for all their help. Bowling Green has it to start the fourth. Bibb with the three. Drains it.
That must just be a spot tonight.
Everybody likes it, and they turn it over on against the pressure. Does Liberty inside to Sid Charlton, and she'll be fouled. First foul of the quarter. See, this is where this rule comes into play. You were over 7 fouls in the quarter. Now you'd have been shooting a 1-and-1, whereas you start free again and don't have free throws. An inbounds pass to Kaylin Charlton. Nobody guarded her. She shoots an easy layup. She's got 24, and it's 53-27. Stolen again. Bibb puts it up, and it goes down. So Bibb coming to life as she's got 8 and nearly stolen again as Charlton's able to tries to save it inbounds on the far sideline, and Liberty Christian's going to call a timeout. First timeout they've used tonight. 55-27, 7:23 to play in the ball game. You're listening to the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout on KJFM WBBA.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by MASH. Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center. Area high school sports on Eagle 102 brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Guess we're back, huh? Had a little short commercial on us that time, trying to trick us, trying to wake us up actually. So
I'm new at this knob turning thing. I don't want to mess it all up.
Just make sure you just touch the bottom two on the left. Otherwise, we're sending out an SOS for somebody that's got any kind of technical knowledge above our.
Yeah, well, that's a whole lot of people.
Yeah. If you're like me, it's near zero.
Yeah.
So Liberty Christian has it after the timeout, and they don't look like they've changed a whole lot. They're running that little weave thing that they've done all night that hasn't worked, but they'll continue at it. And now they work it around the horn. Over on the left wing, Moss picks up the loose ball, and she dribbles, looks for a spot. Too fired up. Nobody's moving. They're just standing around looking at the defense. They get it now. Lucy Stewart drives baseline. Her 15-footer from the short corner's no good.
Rebound by Sid Charlton.
It is. 55-27, 6:40 to play in the ball game. 3 ball from Feldman from that same spot on the left wing. It won't go. It's short. She tries to save it in bounds, but they're going to say it's out of bounds off of the long rebound.
I'm guessing they're saying that Delaney there stepped out of bounds as she threw the ball in, correct? Because it looks like she looks like she threw it before she stepped on the line.
As I like to say, that's why we're up here and they're down there.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that at all.
Moss is going to take it to the glass, and she misses a scoop layup. Feldman with the rebound, gets it to Dawson. She's in double team and double dribble. Wanted to pick it up and pass, and then said, no, that's not going to work. And in comes some subs. Let's see, Claire Bibb along with Hayden Chandler and Carly Dean for the LadyCats. Leaving Chandler and Feldman in the game. They lob it in to the Eagles to Shelton's. They kick it out to the right corner this time. Moss's three won't go. Rebound to Chandler. That's Hayden. Up quickly to Feldman on the left wing. She gains her balance, hands it back to Kaylin Charlton. Her three's off the mark. And a rebound for Liberty Christian. They'll head the other direction with 5:50 to play in the ball game. 55-27. 2 more points sends us to the turbo clock for Bowling Green. And a turnover by Liberty Christian. Charlton with the steal. She'll go to the glass and she'll be fouled as Moss tried to take the charge, but she was a little late getting there. Might have got hit in the chops too that time. So Kaylin Charlton will go back to the line to see if she can add to her 24 points.
Moss is certainly tough.
Oh, yeah, she's
been knocked down several times tonight. And you've not seen her real whiny or just
plays.
Ball player.
Charlton drains the first. She will get the second. And high arching off to the right that time. Feldman tracks it down in the corner. Good hustle. Gets it back to Charlton. Oh, she was going to pass it underneath the bib, but lost the handle and turned it over. Back comes Stewart, Hannah for Liberty Christian. Dribbles through a double team and has it stolen away, or we're going to have a tie-up. Claire Bibb was tied up with her that time, and on the alternating arrow, it'll stay with Liberty Christian.
I like the clap and then the jump ball. Catches my attention, so we know what's going on.
5:20 to play in the fourth. Up off the bench is Trina Shelton, and she'll return for Hannah Stewart. On the inbounds, they get it to Moss. She'll drive into the paint, little scoop shot, no good. Went through a double team. And Dean with the rebound dribbles it off of her own foot, I guess. I thought it went off the defender's foot, but they're going to say it's off of Bowling Green. And the Eagles will have it free throw line extended far sideline with 5:12 to play in the ball game. Moss to throw it in. Betting on a baseball pass.
Yeah.
There it is. Out to Shelton's. Trina shoots it from 15. No good. Loose ball rebound picked up by Moss. She'll step back, fires a three from the left wing. No good. Put back rebound by Shelton's is good. That's Anna Shelton's, her first bucket of the game. And it's 56-29.
Moss really has a good step back, too. She got that ball out there deep, can step back behind the line to shoot it.
Bowling Green back on the offensive end. Charlton to Dean, and Dean throws it away. It's loose on the floor, and Feldman will pick up the loose ball right at the end of the Bowling Green bench. Back to Bibb. To Dean. Dean dribbles into a double team, and they'll call a foul. And that'll be the third foul on Liberty Christian. And that one's on Moss, her second. Well, actually, it's her fourth. I must have taken a little nap there. They don't need her to foul out, that's for sure. But she steals the inbounds pass, does Moss.
I'll start poking you and keep you awake.
Please do, or keep track of the fouls for her. Moss hands it off to Shelton's, gets it right back. Down to 4:20 to play in the game. Skip pass over to Anna Shelton's. In the high post now to Moss. Gets it to Shelton's, cutting to the hoop, and she'll be fouled by Feldman as they both go to the deck. That'll be, well, I'm not going to say. I've been behind on the fouls all night.
That was on Delaney.
It is. I think it's her second.
It is.
It is. And it's the first team foul, so Liberty will have it underneath their own hoop. Feldman will take a seat. Sid Charlton will return.
And smiling.
Yeah. Yeah, you always love it when you're having a little fun, right? Liberty triggers inbounds to Moss. She's open from three, and it's blocked by Charlton. Good defense that time by Kaylin, but it falls into the hands of Liberty. They get it right back to Moss. They'll reset it. Her empty pass is deflected, stolen by Hayden. Hayden up the right side, down the paint to the glass, no good. Loose ball is on the floor. 1, 2, 3 players on the floor. And a jump ball.
Should stay here.
On the alternating arrow, Bowling Green will keep it with 3:50 to play. Dean to trigger it inbounds and throws it, and it's going to create a foul for Sid Charlton. She had to go through Moss to try and catch it.
And she had 2 girls at each corner here that she could have thrown that ball, but they're forced that ball inside.
4th foul on Sid Charlton. Down to 3:35 to play in the game. 56-29, Bowling Green in control. They're going to pick up their 4th win of the season. As Shelton dribbles to trouble in the corner. Gets it back to Moss. She'll find some space in the paint. Skips it out to Stewart. Her three's good. Lucy Stewart with her first 3 ball of the night. She's got 8. And it's 56-32, down to 3 minutes to play in the ball game. Hayden drives into the paint, and that Euro step's called for traveling.
Yeah.
See, I told you it was traveling.
Well, on this end it is. On the other end it isn't. At least this half.
Kaylin Charlton will come out of the ball game. If she's done for the night, she'll finish with 25 points.
That's pretty good.
That's a good night by any standard. Great night, actually.
Yeah.
And Liberty Christian in no hurry. They walk it across the timeline, hit the cutter, going to the hoop. We'll have another jump ball in the paint. And the alternate arrow will stay with Liberty Christian.
Layla Berry did a good job there to travel out or track that ball and get her hands on it right when Liberty got possession.
Shelton throws it inbounds. It's deflected into the corner. And Trina to Anna, back to Trina underneath. She'll go up, will Trina, and that's a travel violation. 26th turnover of the game. A couple of subs, Mallory Bunker in, as well as Madison Shear getting their first minutes of the night. Any subs come in for Bowling Green? I don't believe so. 3 ball on the way from Barry. It's off the mark from the right side.
Oh, stolen.
And it's loose on the floor, and Liberty comes away with it. Lucy Stewart to the front court. She'll fire the 3. She's feeling it. That one's off the mark, however. Loose ball on the floor, picked up by Dean. She'll reverse fields. Now it comes across the timeline with the left hand, and they'll set the offense with 2:05 to play in the ball game. Dean left wing, 3 ball on the way by Bibb. That's clear. It's no good. Sid Charlton with the rebound, puts it up and scores. Sid Charlton's first bucket of the night.
It's a quick putback, too, so let's see some more of her. And plays like that, it really benefit this Lady Cat.
Yeah, she's the tallest player on the floor. Moss has it in the short corner, left side, drives baseline, whips it around to the teammate. Shear goes through her hands. She'll pick it up, hands it back to Moss. 3 from the corner's good.
Yep. That's why they do that sometimes.
Give her 18. She's going to get to her average yet, as she averages 22. Down to 1:25 to play in the game. Worked into the far corner. Now it's knocked away from Hayden Chandler and goes out of bounds to Bowling Green. Another sub, Rayleigh Bruno into the game for the first time tonight for Liberty Christian.
Moss on the defense there with that knockout.
Down in the corner, Hayden with a 17-footer, short. Moss with the rebound. She heads the other way. High dribble, step back. She wanted that 3, didn't she? Now it's going to go up with Boinker, and it's short. Mallory didn't find the mark. Goes out of bounds.
I think you got to be careful with that high dribble.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually do that as long as you keep your hand on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah. Fans will holler and scream, but there's really nothing wrong with it. Everybody thinks as long as it comes above your head, it's double dribble or carrying. But not the case.
Hands got to be under for the carry, right?
Correct.
Passing around.
Turn it. You got to turn it over. As Bowling Green looks like they're going to burn some time off the clock. Liberty still sucked back in their defense. Now they're going to come out a little bit. Over to Bibb. Back to Dean.
I'm a fan of a shot clock in high school ball.
Are you?
I am.
They get it ahead to Moss on the steal, and she'll miss the layup. And Bowling Green with the rebound. Moss is going to sneak up behind Dean and steal it from her, and then they're going to foul Moss. with 10.6 seconds to play in the game. Bowling Green's going to win it. 58-35 is the score right now. No free throws as we're not to 5 yet, so Liberty Christian will have it on the far sideline about the 28-foot mark. And we'll see if they want to run a play, if they're just going to dribble this out. They get it inbounds to Lucy Stewart. She fakes the handoff, and now she'll get it back and go to the hoop. Shoots no good. Rebound to Bowling Green. That's Bibb, and that'll do it for the ball game. Your final score, the Bowling Green LadyCats 58, the Liberty Christian Eagles 35. Our postgame show's next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Kearns Construction.
The Eagle 102 postgame show is coming up.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
This is Tara Grody, and People's Savings Bank is excited to announce the Bobcat debit card. People's Savings Bank believes in giving back to the communities we serve, and that begins with the school district. Every time you use your Bobcat debit card as a credit, People's Savings Bank will give the school district 5 cents. That may not sound like a lot of money, but since starting this program 6 years ago, PSB has been able to PSB.com or stop by our branch. We are the one with a bright blue roof. Start earning the Bowling Green School District money today just by using your debit card. Member FDIC.
Gambino's Eatery, Saturday brunch from 10 a.m. to 1. Enjoy regular breakfast favorites, the country frittata or body bag burrito with Saturday specials, including French toast, waffles, or breakfast combo with a biscuit, eggs, and your choice of ham, sausage, or bacon. And brunch mimosas. Join Gambino's for Saturday brunch, starting at 10 a.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
We'll hustle through the post-game show as the boys' teams are on the floor and getting ready to go. Bowling Green wins it over Liberty Christian 58-35. Let's look at the scoring first for Liberty Christian, led by Lauren Moss with 18, 8 for Lucy Stewart, and 2 each for Jubilee McGowan, Hannah Stewart, Anna Sheltons, and Trina Sheltons. They were 7 for 13 from the free throw line, and their problem tonight was turnovers. They had 26 of them. For Bowling Green, they were led by Kaylin Charlton. She had 25 on the evening, 8 for Delaney Feldman, 8 also for Diana Bibb, 6 for Layla Berry, 5 for Hayden Chandler, and 4 for Olivia Dawson. The LadyCats were 11 for 16 from the free throw line, and they turned it over 17 times. And Chris, your final thoughts about that girls' game?
Well, I think like you covered most of it, Jim. You know, turnovers seem to just be in excess for everybody, but Bowling Green found a pretty good way to score there with Delaney Feldman down in that corner, and then their press defense seemed to get them the ball several times. So they certainly have some things that work for them. They just, you know, continue to develop their program and keep playing.
A little more patience on the offensive end and not forcing it in the middle, which we talked about ad nauseum during the game, and that'll help them out a lot. The Cats raise their record to 4-8 on the season. Liberty Christian drops to 7-4. Glad you joined us. We'll be back with the rest of the final game on the final night of the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. It's going to be Maddie and Chris and Stacy for the final game. Enjoy it, folks. You're listening to KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
Family Drug, your community health mart pharmacy in Louisiana.
reminds you that this is a good time to review your medicine cabinet. Another cold and flu season means taking stock of outdated or no longer used medication. The folks at Family Drug also remind you that changes in your prescriptions may pose drug interaction problems. When you're choosing a pharmacy for your family's prescription, talk to your dedicated staff at Family Drug, Louisiana. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
Geared Up, just off the square in Pittsfield, is your first stop for screen printing and embroidery. The folks at Geared Up take pride in making their communities and schools look great while offering the best prices around. If you're looking to expand your wardrobe, or maybe a gift is on the list, stop by their store and check out numerous items in stock. When you're looking for custom apparel and awards for your business, organization, or team, stop by Geared Up, 211 South Madison in Pittsfield.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's time now for the Eagle 102 pregame show, sponsored by Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Welcome back to Louisiana, where the Bowling Green Bobcat varsity boys are getting ready to take on the Brentwood High School varsity boys in the final game of the evening tonight. I'm Chris Grody, Maddie Ingram, Stacey Martin is with us. Maddie's getting her stuff all situated and getting ready to jump on and give you all the good play-by-play action. Right, Maddie?
As much play-by-play action as I can give you.
Okay.
We have a good game here tonight. We've already had a couple of really good games. It was a good showing for the Bowling Green LadyCats. We saw a really good game, our first one, Elsberry versus Monroe City, and Elsberry put on a good offensive showing as well. And so I think that this showcase and this holiday shootout has been great for our offense of our area teams. And so we're hoping to see another great performance here as Bowling Green getting ready to take on the Brentwood Eagles. We have about 9 minutes until game time. We'll come back with our keys to the game next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
It's a great time to buy or sell a home. I'm Vicki Cadwalder, and I take pride in offering skills that make the process go smoothly from beginning to end. Even after closing, I enjoy staying in touch and being there to help you if you have any other needs or questions. During the process, I'll work closely with your lender and other professionals to make it as effortless as possible. I'm here with you every step of the way, so when you're ready to buy or sell, call me and we'll create a personalized plan just for you. Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, loving our small town life.
Greatness doesn't happen overnight. It takes time, focus, and dedication. At Shelter Insurance, we understand that because we put in the hard work and dedication for decades. And that commitment is paid off with award-winning customer service for your auto, home, and life insurance.
Ask me, Ashley Jenkins, about Shelter's auto, home, and life options.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Time now for the Eagle 102 Keys to the Game on KJFM, sponsored by Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate in Louisiana.
Our keys to the game, Chris, I think the big one for the Bowling Green Bobcats is they're going to have to learn to work together. When they do work together, this team, it can be unstoppable.
Yeah, they do. You're right. When they play well is when you see them playing as a team, communicating, getting the ball where it needs to be. They have a bad habit of getting frustrated and then becoming independent and You just can't, at a certain level, when a team is playing as a team, you can't be individually and expect to win a basketball game. So I agree with you. They can play good basketball when they do it like a team, so hopefully they'll do that tonight.
I think athleticism is there for the Bobcats. I think that they have the skill that they need, but they just got to put it all together. And some of that is going to be kind of mixed up today, as you have some people that are out for the holidays, maybe going on a holiday vacation, whatever it is. But you have some JV players that will be finding their way into the mix, and actually 2 of them are going to get the start tonight, one of those being Ryan Hall, the other one Jack McDonald. So we will have that in those our starting lineups in just a little bit. So we'll touch on them, and then we'll also have Brendan Schurter, who made the varsity lineup tonight as well for the Bowling Green Bobcats. But our big key here is working together. It's going to be a tough one against the Brentwood Eagles, and this is the inaugural People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. It's been great so far. We've already done 5 games. We can have another 6th game and hopefully a good one headed your way as well. We're about 5 minutes until game time. We'll come back with our starting lineups and tip-off next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by CMC Distributing and Manufacturing, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Hi, this is Amy at Community State Bank of Missouri. Did you know we offer health savings accounts? If you have a high-deductible health plan, you may qualify for a health savings account. HSAs are designed to help you save your money to help pay your deductible. Talk to your employer about our health savings account and let them know you want to keep your money right here at home. Community State Bank of Missouri, your hometown community bank since 1887, member FDIC.
Everyone needs help with something at some point in their life. This is Tracy B. with PCHD, and I am here to remind you that we have certified community health workers staffed at our office that offer assistance for free to those who need help navigating local resources and more. Please don't hesitate to call 573-324-2111 to learn more, or visit our website at pikecountyhealth.org.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, La Crosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, La Crosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. La Crosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
The Eagle 102 starting lineups on KJFM are sponsored by Community State Bank of Missouri in Bowling Green and Troy.
We'll go ahead and run down the starting lineups. Getting the start tonight for the Bowling Green Bobcats, as we mentioned, they have some underclassmen who have made their way to the varsity lineup, as there's some people out for holiday vacations, maybe family trips, whatever it may be. So there's a couple of people who will be getting a start today. Jace Eskew is part of that starting 5, and he's been, I would say, a pretty big anchor for the Bobcats this season, and he's been impressive. And so if he can stay healthy, it'll be nice to see what he can do throughout the stretch. He'll get the start today. Ryan Hall also getting a start. Jack McDonald, wearing number 22, will start. Aiden Grody, who we have a little bit of connection with. I think I know his dad, maybe. He's getting the start today. He'll wear number 34, and wearing number 35 starting today for the Bobcats, it's Hank Welch. So it's Eskew, Hall, McDonald, Grody, and Welch for the Bobcats. For the Brentwood Eagles, it'll be Carter Bowman, Logan Hawkins, Tyler Taylor, David Wallace, and Demetrius Thompson, who is starting today for the Eagles. So a couple of good starting 5s, and I know that these teams, they kind of rack up in size. I think Bowling Green maybe have a size and height advantage, so it'll be interesting to see how this game goes. We're about 2 minutes away from tip-off. We'll be back with more next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, and Thiele's Garage.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats is your first stop when stocking your freezer. Brown's has frozen chicken, steaks, brats, and burgers ready to go. For wholesale and custom butchering, Brown's is your first call. It's where quality meets service. Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats. For your meat processing, smokehouse meats, and homemade sausage. Just off Highway 61 in Silex.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm Agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market.
Starting lineups are getting ready to be announced here. Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacen Martin, and we just want to thank everybody who has been here this week and contributed and making sure that this thing gets off the ground and running. As we mentioned, it is the inaugural, so Jim Ross, our very own, had a big hand in making this happen. So thank you to him and the Louisiana School District who has put this together, and hopefully over the next few years it grows into something that people really, really look forward to every year. I know we were looking forward to it this year because it was new, but hopefully it becomes a staple.
When you see these in these smaller communities become such big events, bring so many people to your towns and bring a lot of people together. So yeah, hopefully it becomes big.
Yeah, one of the things that we really liked the idea of coming into the shootout is you're not playing those same teams over and over again, and it prepares you going into tournament action, as we have Clopton tournament, which is coming up. A lot of our area teams are already playing in holiday tournaments, and so this is a different look, and it prepares you, and this is more of what you're looking at district time, teams that you might not see, and I think that prepares you in a different way.
Yeah, right, I agree 100%. What better way to prepare for teams that by playing teams that may bring a better athleticism or tougher defense or a great shooting offense. Yeah. Because if you can compete with those teams, it's like it's like the jamboree every year. You play teams in football that
it can showcase some of your weaknesses and make you get stronger as you move down the stretch.
Yeah, exactly right. I agree with you completely.
We are ready for tip-off, and center circle, it's Jace Eskew, and winning the tip, it was the Brentwood Eagles. Popping a shot from the corner, no good. That was Carter Bowman. We're headed back to the other end. Bowling Green has the ball. Jace Eskew fakes a shot, then makes a long pass over to Hank Welch. Welch finding Hall in the corner. Hall wants a three, and he gets it.
Ryan has been unbelievable in that underclassmen class, and I can see him playing big boy basketball as the year goes on. People know me. They know I like football.
Tyler Taylor with the ball, and he flips it back and hanging around at the Bulldog. It's Logan Hawkins. He finds Tyler Taylor again underneath the basket and then back out. And slowing things down, it's the Eagles. So they'll head back, allowing for a reset. Top of the key. Swinging it over to the right, now to the left. Trying to work out of his own defense. Shot goes up. Carter Bowman long, and it's there. 2 for Carter Bowman. 3-2 our score. 6:48 to play in the first. Swinging it over to Hank Welch. Jace Eskew drives to the basket. His shot's up and no good. Rebound taken by the Eagles. We're headed to the other end, trying to score in transition. And shot is blocked by Hall.
Out of bounds.
Great job by Ryan Hall to get down there and not foul.
They say all he does is shoot baskets, so this must be his thing.
We're headed back to the other end. Hall will bring the ball up the court for the Bobcats. Flipping it to Eskew in the corner. He wants a three, and it's good too. Bobcats have posted 2 3-point shots. 6-2 our score as they lead the Eagles. Under the basket. Not there, and we have a foul. Is that going to be charged to Aiden?
Yeah, it is.
So that'll be his first, team's first.
As he was the only Bobcat around, and the Brentwood player was just pushed out of the way.
Gets the ball in quickly, putting up a shot. Logan Hawkins, it rolls around and then falls. 6-4. Bobcats moving quickly. Jace Eskew drives to the basket, hits shots up and good, and he's headed to the free throw line.
Yeah, he is. He is good at basketball.
He's fun to watch.
It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. He can jump so high, and his shot is real pretty. Eskew.
And the first foul will be charged to David Wallace. Shot up and good from Eskew. He turns that into a three-point play as the Eagles get ready to bring the ball down the court. Hawkins with a long pass, finding Carter Bowman. Bowman will hand it off. And it's passed back to Bowman. And we have a foul. I think that may be on Hall.
I think so.
Yep, it'll be his first, team second. Or excuse me, that's team first. Inbounding for the Eagles, it'll be Carter Bowman. Finds Logan Hawkins. And Hawkins will dribble a little bit before picking up his dribble, and he passes it off to Bowman. Bowman feeds it down low, and it's stripped by the Bobcats.
Good play by Aiden. Got his hand in and knocked that ball away. Ryan picks it up and did some good ball handling down there.
Jace Eskew with the long pass, and it's swatted away, but recovered by the Bobcats in
Nice.
a long three.
Wow.
Another one for Ryan Hall. He's got 6.
Jace with a steal and then fouled on the shot, so he'll go back to the free throw.
Jace already has 6 points on the night as Bowling Green leads Brentwood 12-4. 5:09 to play in the first. At the free throw line, Jace Eskew. Shot up and good. Next one, good as well.
Zach Gibson checks in. Mr. Schurter checks out. Zach, the only senior on the team.
Brentwood gets the ball in. Down the court to David Wallace. Wallace headed towards the basket and blocked from Aiden Grody, but did they call the foul?
Yep.
His feet were moving. So that'll be the second on Aiden. So he'll have a seat. Inbounding. Finding Wallace. Wallace looks, nothing there. Welch with some good defense, and finally Wallace will take another shot, and the rebound taken by the Bobcats. Ryan Hall brings the ball up the court, finds Welch in the corner. Welch hands it back off. They're swinging it. Finding Jace Eskew. Long three. Ooh, just off the rim. And we have a foul. And that is going to be called on Hank Welch.
Yeah, Hank went up, was behind. I know there's got to be some contact, but he goes up for the ball behind. Yeah, I think you're right. I think there's a little pressure in the back, but they got to be able to go for the ball to some degree.
Another long pass. That's something that the Eagles have ran with.
And a block.
And then another one. So that's 2 quick fouls charged to Hank Welch. So it's likely he'll have a seat.
That is such a charge is such a hard call to get. You've got to be set. You can't turn your body.
You really got to sell it. You got to go to acting class for a little bit.
That's right.
It's part of basketball now. So heading to the free throw line. That'll be
14.
Demetrius Thompson.
Well, it's a 2-24, so I can't read, let alone understand basketball rules.
Shot is up. No good. Rebound taken by the Eagles. Looking to make some room. He does. Shot is up and no good. That was David Wallace. It's good. He has 4 points, 14-8.
This is where we watch Bowling Green get into a little bit of trouble, too. They shoot a lot of threes, which builds scores quick, but when they're not falling, it doesn't help.
finding Zach Gibson in the corner. He wants 3. He gets it. Zach Gibson coming in and making an impact for the Bobcats. 17-8, 3:52 to play. Getting through some defensive pressure. The Eagles are able to move the ball down the court. Trying to find Thompson under the basket. Thompson's shot is up and no good. Rebound taken by Hayden Welch. He feeds it out to Zach Gibson. Gibson moves the ball down the court, finds Eskew. Eskew looks to Hall. He'll pull up. Long pass to Gibson. Gibson hands it off to Eskew. He wants 3, no good. Rebound taken by David Wallace. They'll try to slow things up a little bit before increasing speed. And Carter Bowman in the corner. Feeds it down low. Shot up and good from Demetrius Thompson.
Good move from Thompson. Get the ball where he got it and then drive into the basket.
Bobcats look to Eskew. Swinging it around. Hank Welch wants the 3. Oh, off the front of the rim. Rolls around and no good. Eagles on the move. Shot laid up off the glass. Bounces around a few times before falling and no good. Hall with the ball for the Bobcats. Finding Eskew, good cut. His jumper up, good. Looks like we have a timeout called on the court. We will take one as well. We'll be back with more on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Brown's Auto Body Services, Geared Up, and Pepsi.
Raffle tickets are on sale now. This is Tracy Brooks with the County Health Department, Health and Hospice. Our Home Care and Hospice Foundation is selling raffle tickets. Enter for your chance to win $1,200 in local restaurant gift cards, a Smith & Wesson 9mm, a beautiful patio set, or a Henry 22 pump action. $5 for 1 ticket or $20 for 5 tickets. Get yours online at PikeCountyHospice.com or by stopping in at our office at One Healthcare Place in Bowling Green behind Walmart. Winner will be drawn at our annual Valentine Gala fundraiser in February and does not need to be present to win.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Couple of changes for the Bobcats into the game. Jack McDonald, and we also have Brendan Schurter. Inbounding the ball for the Eagles, it's Tyler Taylor. Bounce pass to Carter Bowman, and it's right back to Tyler Taylor, but stolen by Ryan Hall. His shot long, and rebound and Carter Bowman. Bowman moves down the court, no-look pass. Thought that they could get away with a 3, and another tip. That was Ryan Hall trying to pick the pocket of Davis.
Yeah.
Do we have a travel?
No,
nope.
We got a good call here that Thompson was trying to post up and was given a pretty good push against the Bowling Green defender. And the ref down here behind.
19-10, Bowling Green leads, finding Schurter down low, and he's fouled, so he's headed to the free throw line.
They called that a shot. It almost looked like a pass to me.
It was very line drive.
Yeah.
There was no arc to it.
Yeah,
but
0.
But he'll head to the free throw line. With 2 minutes to go in the first quarter, it's a 9-point lead for Bowling Green, hopefully extending it here at Schurter. First point rolls around and no good. We'll get set up. Try to make it a 10-point lead for the Bobcats. That one also runs out. Rebound taken by Jace Eskew. He heads to the corner, pops a 3. Now it's Schurter who gets the rebound. His shot is tipped by Taylor. And then it's back into the hands of Eskew. Ryan Hall back to the top of the key, trying to slow things down. Schurter takes a couple steps, lays it in, and that's nothing but net. 2 for Schurter.
Hall's got a pretty good fake to that corner and then ditches it into post for a pretty easy layup.
Taylor with a behind-the-back pass. He finds Logan Hawkins. Logan Hawkins will run around and try to run down the clock just a little bit here. A screen. And long 3 from Hawkins off the front of the rim. An uncontested rebound for Schurter. Long pass down to Jace Eskew. He takes a couple steps. Jumper is a little off, and we have another foul. That is
on Schurter.
On Schurter, so that'll be his first one as well. Oh, so that is the 5th foul, so he will be shooting free throws. the new rule this year. Still confuses some folks.
I have 6 fouls for Bowling Green, but they have 5.
Carter Bowman at the free throw line. His shot rims in and out. 21-10, Bowling Green leads. Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacey Martin in with you for KJFM WBBA Sports. The next shot from Bowman is good. He has 5 points on the night. Ryan Hall with basketball for Bowling Green. Finding Jace Eskew as they cross the timeline. Schurter, nice look to the corner. Long was the shot from McDonald. So it's Hawkins who will bring the ball up the court for the Eagles. Moving high to the high post, and then back to the corner. They'll swing it a little bit. Little 3-man weave action going on. 40 seconds to play here in the first quarter. Shot up off the glass, good. That's Hawkins for another 2. 21-13, 30 seconds to play. Ryan Hall picks up his dribble, looks to Gibson in the corner. He eyes the 3, hands it off to Eskew. Eskew with a nice pass across the middle and looks like fouled. It's Brendan Schurter.
I'm just going to call that out of bounds, but it certainly looked like a foul, and then I thought it was off of Bowling Green on top of that.
Getting the ball in. No, it's swatted away by Carter Bowman.
Bowman's quick. Covered a lot of distance
He
there.
did.
His hand on the ball.
So McDonald will pass it in. Finds Schurter. Schurter up. His field goal is good.
The net barely moved. That was a good shot.
Eskew almost picks the pocket of Hawkins, but they find a way through and navigate that defense from Bowling Green. 3 seconds to go. They're going to have to get a shot up. A long 3 from Hawkins. Ooh, rims in and out. That's how the first quarter will end. 23-13. Bowling Green leads by 10 as we head to the second quarter. You're listening to KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by State Farm agents Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford. Pikeland Motors.
Shops. CMC Distributing in Louisiana is the place to turn for steel, culverts, industrial supplies, and central welding supplies. In addition, CMC Distributing offers trailer parts, truck accessories, truck beds, and trailer repairs. At CMC Distributing, they always go the extra mile while working hard to make sure you're satisfied. They do it that way for a simple reason. They appreciate your business. CMC Distributing, Highway 54, west of Louisiana.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
Things going well so far for the Bowling Green Bobcats as they lead by 10 in this one over Brentwood, 23-13. Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacey Martin. Our final game of this holiday shootout, the People's Bank and Trust. It's their first ever, so the inaugural. Happy to be here, and we get to showcase some of our area teams, so something we really look forward to. And the first shot up from Jace Eskew in the second quarter is a long 3. It's good.
Xander Fairchild is in for the Bobcats for Ryan Hall.
Eagles having a little bit of trouble. They move through the press and laying it up off the glass. That was David Wallace for 2.
Yeah, just an easy layup for Wallace all the way down the court.
Schurter putting the ball up.
Nice.
Finds the box and finds the bottom of the net for another 2. He has 6. Bobcats lead 28-15. Long pass. They really like to use that and can't get a handle on it. That was Wallace stripped and taken by the Bobcats. Another 3-ball shot, no good, but it's Jace Eskew putting it back up, and he adds another 2.
Yeah, Zach on that 3 is wide open and just got off the front of the rim, and Jace got a good, easy putback up.
Good defense from McDonald. He was right in the face of Wallace. They hand it off to Hawkins. His jumper from the corner is good. Jace Eskew bringing the ball up the court for the Bobcats. He'll try to slow things down a little bit. Schurter, right where he needs to be. Shot is long. Rebounded by the
Yeah.
Eagles, but can't get a hold on it. Bounces it off his shoe and out of bounds. That was Hawkins.
Sander did a good job getting up in the face of the ball carrier and just panicked and ball bounced off his foot. Bowling Green got the ball back.
Into the game for the Bobcats, Ryan Hall. Looks like Fairchild's out. Long three from Eskew off the front of the rim. Rebound taken by the Eagles. To the other end, it's Hawkins quickly finding Taylor in the corner. He looks at the basket, but there's nothing there. He'll go back to the top of the key for Bowman. Down low pass, shot up and good, and he gets the foul. So he's headed to the free throw line to try to make it a 3-point conversion here. As the foul is called on, is it on Eskew?
24 is who he called it on.
There is no 24. That's why I'm. There's a 24 on the Eagles, but I don't know what they're doing there. I don't know why he would be shooting free throws if he's the one that is getting charged with the foul. Yeah. So I'm going to the free throw line now. So we'll have to figure that out. Long shot from Zach Gibson in the corner.
Nice.
He wants three. He gets three. That's his second three of the ball game. He has 6. Bobcats strip the ball from the Eagles. Jace Eskew is all down there by himself. His shot off the front of the rim, it's no good. And a timeout called by the Eagles. 5:43 to play here in the first half, 33-19. Bowling Green leads Brentwood. You're listening to Area High School Basketball on KJFM WBBA Sports.
To you by Ackle Farm Market, Silex Banking Company, and All Parts.
Since 1939, Meyer Implement Company has been serving the local agricultural and business communities with quality sales and service. Meyer Implement has also taken great pride in supporting those communities and would like to wish the area sports teams the best of luck throughout their seasons. Be sure to stop by and visit the people who truly appreciate your business. Meyer Implement Company in Bowling Green.
Follow area high school sports throughout the season on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Veolia Landscape Supply, Royal Banks, and a taste of Philly.
33-19. Bowling Green leads Brentwood. We are at the Holiday Shootout. People's Bank and Trust, the inaugural Holiday Shootout. We are excited to be here and have had some really, really good games so far. We've done 5. This is game number 6. So this is our nightcap.
Yeah, that's right.
This is our tournament cap.
Icing on the cake, if you will.
So we're bringing it home with the best team, right?
That's right.
Inbounding the ball out of the timeout, it is the Eagles going up, and it looks like he's going to be fouled.
Nope.
No? Just going to say out of bounds.
Yep.
Okay. So as David Wallace, his shot was up. We'll stay in possession of the Eagles. Dribbles. Makes some room and puts it up off the glass. That was Demetrius Thomas. He has 4. 5:24 to play. Gibson to the corner for McDonald. Back around, swinging it to Hall. Jace Eskew takes a couple of steps, tries to feed a pass down low, and it's taken by the Eagles. Right it back to the other end of the gym. And it's Carter Bowman who slows things down. They'll hand it off to Hawkins. Hawkins with a pass to Taylor. Long pass down low, trying to get the shot up. Thompson is fouled. So that will be on Gibson. It'll be his first. And coming into the game for the Eagles, it's Zeke Steensma. He'll come in for Tyler Taylor. Steensma bounce pass to Hawkins. 3, no good. Rebound taken by Thompson. His shot, no good. Rebound also taken by the Eagles, and we have a jump ball. Possession arrow favors the Eagles, so it'll stay here. 4:44 to go, 33-21.
3 shots in that with no score.
Steensma right under the basket. It was David Wallace. And we have another foul. This is going to be on SU, I believe. Schurter.
His second.
Eagles get the ball in. Hawkins out to Bowman. Bowman takes a few steps back, hangs around half court before driving closer to the hoop. Stolen by Jace Eskew. Eskew will find Hall. Hall will slow things down and let his offense get set up. In the corner, Zach Gibson wide open. His shot is wide. Getting the rebound, Jace Eskew. He puts up a shot, and it's not going to fall, but he is headed to the free throw line. And being charged with foul, that'll be David Wallace. It is his second. Eskew will shoot 2. First hits the back of the iron and rims out.
Dude checks back in for Schurter.
Next one from Eskew. That one finds the bottom of the net. Add another to his total. Eagles get the ball down the court. And it's taken by McDonald and handed off to Gibson. He fakes a pass and then drives towards the hoop. He is fouled. So
looks like they just called that out of bounds.
Out of bounds.
Yeah.
He's slow to get up.
Yeah. Well, it certainly should have been a foul, I would think.
Ball tossed in, given to Gibson immediately. His shot no good. Rebound taken by Aiden Grody. He puts it off the glass for 2. Quickly down to the other end and putting it off the glass, it's Thompson. He has 6. 36-23 our score. 3:43 to play in the first half. McDonald hands it off to Gibson. He wants 3. He gets 3. He has 3 3-point shots that have fallen. 9
and a
points.
steal.
Steal for Gibson. Tries to get it out to Eskew. Eskew hands it back to Gibson. Bounce pass. Looking for a shot. They need to get it to the other side of the court, and they finally do. Ryan Hall wide open. Ooh, just off the mark.
Jace with the rebound.
And the next shot, no good as well. Aiden Grody gets the rebound. That's all you need to do. Get it in. And he has 4. Timeout called on the court, 41-23. We have 3 minutes to play in the second quarter. We'll be back with more on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Grace and Grit Nutrition, Emmerich Insurance Agency, and Hannell Service Station.
C&B Bank and Trust is proud to be recognized as one of the top agricultural lenders in the nation. Deep in supporting agriculture, C&B is here to grow with you. Experience financial solutions that understand your unique needs. Stop in their Pittsfield location and see Noel or Jim today. C&B Bank and Trust, helping to open doors since 1854. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
The area's best coverage of high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Pike County Health Department, People's Savings Bank, and All Parts.
And in the course of that timeout, we had a technical that was called.
Brentwood coach was not happy and was letting the ref know it. And the ref he was letting know it walked away, and the other ref gave him a technical. So Bowling Green will get shot here and possession.
So Jace Eskew at the free throw line. He makes that one count.
Looked like the argument was over a travel or out of bounds. I couldn't quite hear with my headset on, but he was not happy with whatever wasn't called.
The next one from Jace Eskew was off the front of the rim. 42-23. So we're just 3 minutes away from halftime. And as we mentioned, the Bobcats will maintain possession of the basketball as there was a technical called right at that timeout, sending Eskew to the free throw line, and now Bobcats in possession of the ball. Ryan Hall wants 3. He's long, and we have another foul.
Calling that on Jace for a push. He had a little bit of contact going for that rebound tip that he had. And here's where we're confused. I don't know if that's his first or his second.
Yeah, because there was a number 24 that Bowling Green does not have that was charged with a foul. So, I mean, if nobody brings that up, I don't know. But we'll see how that goes. So we're headed.
And they're giving one to Jace. So
yeah.
I'm going to take one off of him here and I'll put a random 24.
Whoever number 24 is, you have a foul. Eagles with the ball. Bowman, he wants a long three, and his shot is long, and it's a long rebound, but it's taken by Hawkins. And then the long pass finds the hands of Aiden Grody. Ryan Hall will slow things down for Bowling Green as Gibson tries to speed it up. McDonald with a three in the corner, no good, and rebound, Grody. And
on 22.
22 gets the foul?
Be Zeke.
Do we have a 22?
Yeah, it's
we
on,
should
no,
ask.
it's
we
on
should
them.
always
It's
ask.
on Zeke
Okay.
Stensma. I think I got that right.
Bobcats maintain possession of the basketball, and a three from Jack McDonald. He's underclassman, and then it's a steal from Chase Eskew. He can't hold on to it. Turnover for the Bobcats.
I was going to have to go crazy on the radio, but he dropped it. The slamma jamma ding dong was coming.
He's been great down low. Bowman finds Hawkins, and they get it across the timeline. Couple of long passes, which has been easy for the Bobcats to intercept if they're anywhere near it. Rebound tipped by Gibson. Bobcats try to recover, but it's the Eagles who put up another shot. No good, and rebound by Aiden Grody. So Ryan Hall will let the Bobcats get to the other end as we move through this final minute and 30 seconds of the first half. 45-23, Bowling Green leads, and shot just a little short from Hall. And we do have another foul, is on number 33.
34.
34.
Aiden. His third.
So we're headed to the other end.
A little bit of pushing down there under the basket, trying to get to position. And
that'll be his third. At the free throw line, it'll be Bowman.
He's asking the ref. The ref's giving him a good lesson.
Well, if you don't ask.
That's right. That's how you learn.
Yeah. Inquisitive. The first shot from Bowman is good. Get a couple of switches for Bowling Green and for the Eagles. We'll get to that as we continue to move through this. It's Welch in for the Bobcats. The next shot from Bowman, also good. 45-25, so a 20-point lead for the Bobcats as Ryan Hall comes to the top of the key. He finds Gibson. Cut move, and then somehow he moves his way around. Chase Eskew.
Oh, blocked. Nice.
Donald, that was a shot that he put up, and that three was blocked. Last touch by the Eagles, so it'll stay with the Bobcats, and we have another timeout. We'll take a quick timeout as well as we are 1 minute away from halftime. 45-25, Bowling Green leads Brentwood on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Meyer Company, Eagles Bed and Breakfast, and Sun Window Company.
I'm Tylee Mills, the CEO of Pike County Memorial Hospital. You've heard it from your friends, family, and even neighbors. They choose Pike County Memorial Hospital. Quality care from quality people. Pike County Memorial Hospital.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102, brought to you by Rick Rodhouse, Country Financial Agent, Noah Builders, and Central State Bank of Illinois.
Area high school basketball on KJFM WBBA Sports. We're about a minute and 14 seconds away from halftime, and Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacey Martin in with you. The Bowling Green Bobcats, the boys team, they are looking to mimic the girls team and pick up a win, as the girls just won just a little bit ago, and that was over Liberty Christian. It was the Elsberry. That was nice. It was a hook shot. He put it up off the glass and good.
The Elsberry Lady Indians, they're a pretty fun team to watch over the last couple of years. They've played pretty good basketball here.
They really have, and their athleticism continues to shine through, and I think their coachability is one of the best traits that all of those kids possess.
Zach Gibson on that foul for Bowling Green. That's his second.
So at the free throw line, it'll be Hawkins. His shot is in.
That's a good shot.
Couple of changes for the Bobcats.
Ryan Hall back in, and Xander Fairchild.
Next shot from Hawkins also falls. 47-27. They've just kind of hovered around that 20-point lead Now under a minute to play. Askew looks to find somebody open. He finds Hall. Hall finds McDonald under the basket. He's trapped. And we have another foul, and the coach is also into it with the referee.
Did they call a technical on him
Did
again?
they again? I was going to say, he's already been in trouble once. I don't know how much. Oh, the parent is being thrown out.
They called a technical on the fan.
He has to be escorted out by the superintendent. He's being not very nice to Mr. Dr. Tom Ward.
Tom Ward, yes.
He's a nice guy. He's reasonable. Come on. Can understand some frustration. So a fan has been tossed. Yeah, I thought they were talking to the coach.
I thought they were too. And I think he thought that too, because he got up to confront the ref.
He took issue with that. Nice pass down low. Hank Welch couldn't get the ball up and a good shot on it, but he tried. And we're back to the other end as the Eagles have 35 seconds here to work with as we get ready to head to halftime.
Travel.
And no, they're going to call a foul. Did they?
This one called travel.
This one called a foul. So there was a travel and then there was a foul down low. So I guess they're going with the travel. So Bowling Green ball. And sounds like we have some more
Brentwood parent upset with the call.
Ryan Hall back to the top of the key and finding Jace Eskew in the corner. No look pass from Jace. Finds Welch, and Welch is charged with the travel. So turnover for the Bobcats. As we still have some parents who are not happy below us. Getting fired up about the other referees were kind of preoccupied by the folks in the audience who are making some noise. So
I think they called that on Ryan, didn't they?
I think so.
Yeah, his second
is
what I have that matches.
47-27. Shot from Wallace is good. Or excuse me, is that Thompson? That's Thompson.
Second Brentwood parent ejected.
Oh my gosh. Next shot rolls around and falls. So Demetrius Thompson perfect from the free throw line. 4 seconds as Ryan Hall pushes the ball up the court. He pulls up under the basket. They couldn't get the shot up in time. We're headed to halftime, 47-29. Bowling Green lead.
02 halftime report is coming up. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
Cellular and Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs in stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, a special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company is a proud sponsor of the local schools and their athletes. When it's time to quench that thirst, reach for one of the many Pepsi products found in the local concession stands, including Pepsi, Mountain Dew, Sundrop, or the all-new Starry Lemon Lime. If you are wanting something other than soda, enjoy Bubbler, Clarbrun Water, Lipton Teas, Gatorade, and more. Pepsi-Cola Bottling Company in New Haven and Bowling Green wishes all the area athletes a great season.
Noah Builders in Silex, a proud supporter of all area athletes, is a small, locally owned contractor with over 25 years of experience in custom and new home construction. Noah Builders wants to take your forever home plan and make it a reality. Call or visit noahbuilders.com.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Cellular and Satellite Center, Pike County Memorial Hospital, and Community State Bank of Missouri.
bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
It's now time for the Eagle 102 halftime report on KJFM, sponsored by Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green.
8 minutes to go as we move our way through halftime. The Bowling Green Bobcats, they lead 47-29 over the Brentwood Eagles. And Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacey Martin in with you, and we've had some.
Been exciting.
Yeah, let's go with exciting.
Been exciting.
We've had some parents who are a little fiery. We've had a coach that has already been teed up as well. It's distracting because it's like, okay, well, I want to be down there and I don't know what's going on. But they were upset about a few things, and we always want to remind people that, you know, the referees, they also are human, and they have families and they have lives, and you should not be yelling at them like that at a high school sporting event, because it's honestly not that serious.
Well,
it's serious, but it's not that serious.
Yeah, well, and with the headsets, I didn't hear what was said, but obviously it was enough for an ejection. And of course, we talked.
And an escort.
Yeah, right. And we talked a little bit about it. The coach thought it was him.
Yeah.
And so he went to argue his point and then immediately realized he was still here, so he sat down real quick.
He's like, I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, okay, my bad. Yeah, kick him out.
Yeah, so just your friendly reminder to be friendly, and, you know, if you have some grievances, wait until after the game to air those out. But that's been some of the action. But let's talk about that first half of play. I think that Bowling Green has been working together really well. We said that was going to have to happen for them to be successful today, and they're doing just that.
I think you're absolutely right. And what's neat about this is the teamwork is coming with, you know, Ryan Hall, who's a freshman, has done really well at that lower level basketball. McDonald and Schurter both have been contributing to this basketball team. So I think that those younger classmen coming up and putting in some work are showing the upperclassmen, hey, we got to work hard too, because these guys are coming up to play. And it is neat to see them work as a team, because they do have a lot of athletic talent. They just have to put it together.
I think that Bowling Green can shoot the basketball, and I think that they know that. And that individual play sometimes is what kind of shines through. You may see somebody who drops 30 points, but other people may sprinkle in maybe 8-10 points, right? But tonight they've shared the basketball so well, and that's what's going to make you successful whenever it comes time for districts. Right now, that's what you've got to work on.
Right, because if you've got a Ryan Hall, a Jace Eskew, and a Zach Gibson that can shoot from that, and McDonald too, those four guys can shoot the ball from the outside effectively. And if they're sharing the ball between them four and then sharing the ball down to Aiden and to Schurter and to Hank Welch like they're doing, that shows, I mean, as a basketball team on a defense, everybody can effectively score. That causes you a lot of trouble.
Yeah, if the other team sees that too, you know, what do they have to do? They have to change their approach. And so it looks like everybody is also comfortable shooting in those positions. It looks like they know what they're doing. So when they're working together, I think Bowling Green is one of the toughest teams in their conference and can be contested in this area as one of the better teams. Right. But you got to do that every game.
Yeah,
it can't just happen, okay, it's a nice Friday and it's after the holidays, you know, going into that this new year. You've got to hold on. You've got to hold on to
You're
that.
a baller too, so you know what it takes to be effective as a team, which is nice, you know, for people listening, having you here to talk about that stuff, because you're right. We see Bowling Green a lot get real one-sided with specific athletes, and it's just 3 after 3 after 3, and that's great when everything's falling right. But when you start missing, and you got a 6'6" post, you know, or you got Mr. Schurter here, who is tall as well, but he's very athletic and can get the ball at the post and drive in. As an underclassman, Bowling Green's athletic pool is good this year, but they're going to pull kids up that are good next year too. Yeah. So for several years, they've got potential to be effective at basketball. And then the freshmen who are playing today, they've got a really good group of kids.
Oh, yeah.
So as those kids come up, Bowling Green will get better. So, yeah. And we're just talking about Bowling Green here, of course, as our local school. But, you know, this Brentwood team, this Carter Bowman kid is really good. And David Wallace impresses me a lot, along with Demetrius Thompson. Those guys get the ball down under the basket and can move the ball into a shooting scoring area. And Bowling Green's doing a good job contesting that. We talked a little bit about the new foul rule this year, and I think some of the fouls in the past that were let go are called more often now.
Yeah.
And it frustrates me as a fan because it's like, God, is that really what that rule
let the
is
kids play type of thing.
Well, and I hate the let them play because then it gets to be
you get into the technicalities later down the stretch when you actually need that foul.
Yeah, that's right. Well, and if you let them play, right, these small fouls that matter tend to get just forgotten.
Yeah.
Right, and then when it's important and it really matters and they're not calling it, well, then you're like, well, you said let them play, and you're like, oh yes.
Well, I didn't mean that.
Right,
though.
Exactly right. So you have to be we have to be careful with the let them play. We see that in football and all sports all the time. It's like just call the penalty or the foul. And
I understand completely. Yeah, so we have about 2 minutes until the second half of action. We'll come back after a quick break. We'll have some of those scoring numbers, and then we'll have that tip-off for the second half. Or not tip-off, but that second half launching into
down.
that.
We'll try it.
Maybe they should try that. That's our new rule. Let the kids play. We'll be back with more on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Get Spot a Shot in Louisiana and Hayden's Motorsports Center.
Cellular Satellite Center is the only stop you need to make when it comes to satellite providers, offering DirecTV and Dish Network along with antenna installs. Wait, there's more. They also offer several options for internet service with Viasat, HughesNet, and AT&T. Hold on, there's still more. They can also do security system installations, have TVs and stocks, mounts, and cables. Now, special message from Matthew Niemeyer himself.
If you call an 800 number and they say we will be the local installer, they are wrong.
Contact Matthew at Cellular and Satellite Center in Bowling Green, your local authorized dealer.
Think about all that's important to you, your family, your possessions, and your future. Pick up the phone and call Rick Rodhouse from Country Financial. He, along with his staff, will assist you with insurance coverage to protect what matters most, in addition to preparing you for the future. Best of all, Rick will take the time to get to know you and find solutions for your budget. For coverage you need at a price you can afford, contact Rick Rodhouse Insurance Agency in Pleasant Hill to chat about your insurance needs today.
Get the best deals of the year during New Holland's Value Bonanza, going on now at Bowling Green Tractor. Put 0% financing for 72 months in your pocket, or choose a freeloader on Workmaster subcompact and compact tractors and Boomer compact tractors. Reliable, powerful, and easy to run. They help you tackle chores without breaking the bank. Work smarter with year-end Value Bonanza savings at Bowling Green Tractor. Stop in today. Offers end December 31st. For commercial use only. Customer participation subject to credit qualifications and CNH Industrial Capital America LLC approval. Standard terms, conditions, and other restrictions apply. Down payment may be required.
The Eagles Nest Inn Bed and Breakfast in Louisiana is where history, comfort, and charm come together. It's the ideal choice for a memorable getaway when visiting for festivals, homecoming, or the upcoming holidays. Call or book online at theeaglesnestinbb.com.
Follow area high school sports on KJFM Radio. Brought to you by Brown's Processing and Smokehouse Meats, Young Enterprises, and Family Drug.
Start of the second half, 7:55 to play on the clock is Bowling Green. They are moving to the left side of your radio dial if you're just now tuning in at 102.1, 97.5.
Oh, sorry. I got excited.
As you should, rightfully so. The Bowling Green Bobcats put another 2 on the board. That was that Brendan Schurter?
That was McDonald.
Oh. Stolen by the Bobcats. Eskew under the basket. He's too far. He finds McDonald again. So he has 4 quickly coming out into this third quarter.
Aiden Grody on that steal gets the ball to Jace, and Jace had to stop under the basket, gets it back to McDonald for the easy basket.
Under the basket, the Eagles, and all the way back out to the top of the key to Bowman. Off to Tyler Taylor. His shot rims in and out. Rebound taken by Aiden Grody. Then he tries to feed it out, and it is stripped. His hands are straight up and down. We do have a foul that's been called, and I believe that is on Aiden.
Yep, his 4th. Yep. Yeah, he got tangled up there and kind of tossing the ball around and got frustrated and tried to get the ball back, and that's where that foul came from.
Putting another shot up, it is Thompson. He has 2.
Yeah, over top of Hank Welch. Hank's a good basketball player, just a little shorter than Thompson.
Ryan Hall with the basketball for the Bobcats. He's calling the shots as he lets his offense get set up.
This is a good addition for Bowling Green, you know, with Jace.
Long three from Welch, no good.
Can give Jace Eskew some room to get open and get more shots in. And obviously Ryan's not afraid to shoot either.
20-point lead for the Bobcats.
Bowman.
Shot up from Bowman is off the front of the rim. Putting up a shot. McDaniel, his shot is no good. Hank Welch with the rebound. He barely stays in bounds with that one. Hall back to the top of the key. He pops a shot as well. His three rims in and out. Eagles with the rebound, and it's stolen by Hall. Jace Eskew will move around a little bit, look to make a shot, but passes it off, and it's to Hank Welch. His shot is uncontested. It's up, and it's good. So another two for the Bobcats, 53-31. 22-point lead over the Brentwood Eagles. Bowman's shot off the front of the rim, taken by Thompson. It's tipped, and it finds the hands of Taylor. Taylor
nice shot.
Puts it off to Hawkins, and his shot is good. A long three. He now hits double digits as he has 10 points on the night.
This is a little better defense that we've seen from the Bowling Green Bobcats tonight.
Welch under the basket. His shot is high and taken by the Eagles.
A lot of contact there that they let go.
Hawkins, floater, finds the bottom of the net for another two.
Yeah, pretty good release. Just easy touch on the ball.
Hall swings it over to McDaniel. His pass is taken by the Eagles. Back to the other end. It was a long pass, and it was barely kept in by Hawkins.
And Hawkins kind of shouldered Hall there and then wanted the ref to give him a foul. A foul to
Bowman with a long shot, and then we're back to the other end for the Bobcats. And a long three from Eskew is no good. Headed to the other end, Hawkins. He's kind of been the story for the Eagles here in the third quarter. 4:24 to play. We'll keep it right here. They do have a timeout. Debit cards are a big part of our daily lives. People's Bank and Trust makes getting and replacing your debit cards a simple process. When you open an account or need a replacement card, People's Bank and Trust can issue one immediately. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Photos from tonight's game can be found on our Facebook page, KJFM Radio 102.1 or WBBA Radio 97.5. A proud supporter of our local teams, tonight's photos are being brought to you by People's Bank and Trust. And it's the People's Bank and Trust inaugural holiday shootout, so our first ever, and many of our area teams competing. So happy to have that as this timeout runs out. We're ready for basketball.
A lot of these shootouts are, you know, just single games for different teams, but like you said, it's a good opportunity to get some challenges and some competition that you may not see anywhere else. How do you improve?
Out of the timeout, Bobcats have the ball. Hall with some pressure at the top of the key, trying to force a pass to Schurter. It's taken by the Eagles. To the other end, Hawkins with a spin move. His shot laid up off the glass, good. They're going to have to stop him.
Help.
Hall can't get it across the timeline, and it's taken by Thompson. Ooh, his shot no good. And Hall with the rebound. Jace Eskew will move the ball down the court. He tries to force a pass to Hank Welch. And that one is taken. So quite a few turnovers here. Things are kind of falling off the rails as that lead slips to 13 for the Bobcats, 53-40. Rebound. And, man, they've been good crashing boards. Demetrius Thompson, he puts it up. And is he fouled on that as well?
By Jace Eskew for a second.
So that'll be the second for Jace.
Bowling Green's trying to force a lot of stuff here. Jace tried to force that into Hank and had a guy down here in the corner. You know, you're up. Don't take a lot of force plays. Yeah, good call.
Free throw shot afterwards was no good, so that lead has been diminished to 11. Long shot from Ryan Hall, rebounded by Jace Eskew. He puts it up, and it's good.
Yeah, Jace worked his way in. We're having a Brentwood timeout here.
We'll also run down some of the scoring from that first half. It was Jace Eskew. He had 19 in the first half, followed by Zach Gibson with 9. We had Brendan Schurter, who had 6. Ryan Hall had 6. Jack McDaniel had 3. And Aiden Grody had 4 for the Bobcats. So some of those scoring numbers have changed already here in the second half. Carter Bowman had 7 for the Eagles. Logan Hawkins was 7. David Wallace had 4. And Demetrius Thompson had 8. So that was the scoring from the first half of this ball game. Logan Hawkins has been the story here in the second half for the Eagles. As we mentioned, that lead has been cut down to 13. He has 9 points already in the second half, and then Demetrius Thompson has 4 points in the second half.
Yeah, so I think what we're seeing here is Bowling Green's forcing the ball where they don't need to, which is giving turnovers, which is resulting in points here, obviously, for Brentwood. So Bowling Green's up. Pass the ball around, make your good passes, and keep the clock moving. Get your scores when you can or your shots when you can.
And I think that Brentwood has done a good job of scoring in transition.
Yeah.
And that's something that Bowling Green hasn't been able to do. And Bowling Green hasn't been as strong defensively in getting those rebounds, and that's been tough on Bowling Green here.
Nice
Man,
shot.
That's a nice shot from, was that David Wallace?
It was.
And David Wallace in the corner, he picks up 3.
All by himself. Just stood there long enough that he decided to take the shot and made a good one.
Made it easy on him. Good step in the other direction. That was Brendan Schurter for 2. He has 8. Trying to slow things down, and Brentwood eventually gets it across half court. Hawkins at the top of the key being defended by McDaniel. Long shot. I don't even know how that went up. It was just kind of it almost looked like a pass, but that shot long, and 3 is good.
Yeah, Hawkins all of a sudden is on fire.
Bobcats swing it around. McDaniel, his shot is long, but the rebound taken by Jace Eskew.
Good movement.
Another one.
Bobcats.
Oh, he's just moving around, and tie up there. Going to be a jump ball.
They call it a jump ball, surely.
Yep, and possession arrow is going to favor the Eagles. Going to have to keep the eye on Logan Hawkins.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, he already has 12 here in the second half. He had 7 in the first half, so he's met that 19 mark that Jace Eskew posted in the first.
McDaniel has been on him so far. He's
Hawkins again, and that one rims in and out. We have a foul.
We'll call
Losing.
that on.
I think it's going to be Welch. Nope.
Yeah, yep.
Was it
Gonna
Welch?
be on Hank, yep.
Okay, so they're going to call it on Welch. That'll be his 3rd. As soon as he gets his shoe back on, we'll inbound the ball. Tyler Taylor finds Hawkins, who's been a hot shooter here in the second half. Dribbling to the basket. Fade jump shot. No good from Bowman. Ryan Hall with the rebound for the Bobcats. He'll pull up, pick up his dribble, and passes it to Hank Welch. Hank Welch passes it to Jace Eskew in the corner. His 3 is in.
Yeah, again, another ball down here by the Bobcats, and then good movement around the arc and for a shot for 3 points.
60
good
to 48. Move. And as you mentioned, a really good move there. That was David Wallace. His shot was good.
Called that on Brendan.
So that'll be.
Nope. They called that on Hank.
Okay, so that'll be his 4th. We may see him have a seat.
Well, that is Hank's 4th. Senior Zach Gibson getting ready to come in.
The shot from Wallace was no good from the free throw line. 60 to 50, so they've cut down the lead to 10. 1:12 to play in the 3rd. Shot from McDaniel.
Nice.
That 3 makes it. Finds the bottom of the net. He's been trying for it.
Yeah.
He just had to move around a little bit.
And he caught that ball and shot it right away. That was a great pass and shot for 3 points real quick.
He has 7, putting him in double digits. 7 in the second half, putting him in double digits as the clock is running under a minute here. Jace Eskew spins around, tries to make some room, and he's fouled. Count the bucket and the foul. 42.9, 63 to 50. Bowling Green leads as we are nearing the end of the third quarter.
That foul on Carter Bowman for Brentwood. Noam Steele checking in.
Looks like Hank Welch will have a seat for the Bobcats.
Oh, who's in for Hank? Zach Gibson.
A shot to try to make it a three-point attempt. That was Jace Eskew, but it was no good.
Oh, man, from NBA range.
Long shot. Finds the backboard and then falls and then put
Thompson.
up by Thompson.
Yeah, good rebound by Thompson.
Now back to the other end. Bobcats put up another 2. That's Jack McDonald, and he has made it to 9 points on the night.
I'm telling you, this is the best defense I've seen Bowling Green play all year.
Ryan Hall, oh, he was a little too far under the basket, waning away. We're back to the other end, and Jace Eskew wants the charge, he gets it. We were talking about the acting that you're going to have to do with it. He finally was able to get that. We have 0.1 seconds left as we get ready to move on here, as the Bobcats are basically just going to get it and chuck it.
Was that on Thompson?
I believe so.
Yep, his second.
Well, the long pass finds the Louisiana Bulldogs mats behind. Found the mats. We are headed to the fourth quarter, 67-52. Can the Bobcats hold on as we head into the fourth quarter of action on KJFM WBBA Sports?
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Castile's Color Wheel, Pike Lincoln Technical Center, and Kearns Construction.
With 14 stores across Missouri and Illinois, LaCrosse Lumber Company provides lumber, quality products, and service to homeowners, builders, DIYers, and more. With some of the top brand names in the business available, LaCrosse Lumber has what you need for your next project. Stop into any location for a free estimate before you start your next build. LaCrosse Lumber Company, the oldest, most reliable lumber and hardware company in the Midwest since 1873.
High school sports on your area sports leader, Eagle 102. Brought to you by Bowling Green Tractor, Vicki Cadwalder Real Estate, and Ingram Plumbing.
Hear all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth. Sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana.
67-52 as we move into the final quarter of action. People's Bank and Trust makes financing home improvements easy with loans designed specifically for repairs and renovation. People's Bank and Trust also offers home equity lines of credit. Stop by one of the many People's Bank and Trust locations to speak with a knowledgeable and friendly lender today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Photos from tonight's game can be found on our Facebook page, a proud supporter of our local teams. Tonight's photos are brought to you by People's Bank and Trust. 7:45 to play here as we move through this fourth quarter of play. Bobcats lead 67-52 in possession of the basketball. It's the Brentwood Eagles. We have some passionate coaching going on the sidelines.
I think they're going to call Brandon or Sugar for a
That will be his third, I believe.
I have 4. Take 3.
So we'll see. I don't count very well. Man, that's Hawkins again. He has a 3 in the corner. He has been on fire in this second half and really has been the difference in this ball game.
Do you have 3?
I have 3.
So that's a Chris problem.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's a Chris problem. Sorry.
I'm
I didn't
okay
want to out you. I didn't
okay
want to
with
out you.
I'm okay with that. I got 5 fingers. I should be able to
67-55, 7:25 to play. Bobcats in possession of the basketball. Long shot from Jace Eskew. Man, that swirled around and it fell. 70-55. Big 3 from Jace. Hawkins with the basketball for the Eagles. Back to the top of the key. And that is a baseball pass. And, man, that's a nice big 3 from Bowman. It's just been raining threes in this gym tonight. I don't know what it is. Don't know what the parents have given their kids, but we've seen a lot of three-point shots. Zach Gibson eyes another 3. Back out to the corner. Hall looked at the 3 as well. Feeds it down low. Schroeder passes it out to Gibson, who is all alone. His 3 is good.
That was
Splash.
a great look from Schroeder out here to Gibby. who was, like you said, all by himself. He took 2 dribbles into the basket and passed it out. I don't even know how he saw him.
Really good looks from the Bobcats tonight. Another one from Hawkins off the front of the rim. And it's McDaniel who takes that ball for the Bobcats and tosses it off to Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall will slow things down with 6 minutes to play in this basketball game. Gibson in the corner. Swings it around. Hall was by himself. He wants a 3 long, and the rebound goes high. Taking it is the Eagles. We're back to the other end. Hawkins layup, and the layup is good. Another 2 for Hawkins. We have a timeout on the floor. We'll take a quick timeout and be back with the rest of this ball game next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
By J. Roberts Jewelry, Bill Allen Auction Services, and Gambino's Eatery.
It's time to visit Hayden's Motorsports Center in Frankfort. Time to ride with Honda and Polaris ATVs, side-by-sides, and motorcycles. Time to work with Steel and Husqvarna chainsaws, weed eaters, leaf blowers, and more. Hayden's Motorsports Center, just off Highway 61 North in Frankfort.
The most complete coverage of high school sports is on Eagle 102, and it's brought to you by Mid-America Auto and Towing, Perkins Electrical Services, and Pike County Mutual Insurance.
Good night of basketball from Louisiana. We're at the Jake, Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacen Martin. Happy to have you guys with us and listening, as this is the inaugural People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. We're so happy to bring coverage, and we've had a good couple of days as we get ready to bring in the new year. Right now, it's the Bowling Green Bobcats looking to end their 2023 on a winning note. The Bowling Green girls did it. Boys are trying to do it here over Brentwood. They lead 73-60, 5:45 to play. Ryan Hall drives to the hoop, then hands it off to McDaniel. McDaniel's shot rims in and out, and he gets his own rebound. Again, and so he'll put it up another time. But he doesn't get the shot to fall, but he is fouled, so he'll head to the free throw line.
I didn't see who they called that on. 23.
That'll be David Wallace, and I think his 3rd.
If you're with us earlier, Jim Ross was here, but it was getting late, so he had to go home and go to bed.
Yeah, he had to go to bed. That's what we'll call it.
Way past his bedtime.
Yeah, he's usually a 7:30 guy.
He's getting up there.
Yeah.
I hope he's listening.
First shot from McDaniel is good. The next one is good, too, so he made it count. 75-60. Bobcats trying to get back to that lead that they had earlier. Any lead is a good one as you move through this fourth quarter. 75-60. Putting up a shot, that was David Wallace. He is fouled, so we'll see who it's charged to.
Looks like he's looking at Schurter.
Yep. That'll be his 4th.
That's what I have as well.
This time?
Yes, this time. That's exactly right.
As long as we're on the same page, that's okay. They're going to talk about something. I don't know. They talked about something, and then they started pointing at Schurter, and I don't know.
And then walked off.
Yep. And the first shot from Wallace falls. So he has 6 points in the second half. That puts him in double digits. The next one falls as well. So he has 11 points in this ball game. Ryan Hall trying to slow things down for Bowling Green. The offense gets set up. They've got some shooters on the corners, and he travels.
He's got a good head nod, and it just was a little bit more of a step than a head nod this time. And by a little bit, I mean a complete step. Yeah, one full step.
One full step, which is why he was charged.
Yeah.
That rule does not go and let the kids play.
That's right. That's exactly
Please don't travel. Wide open, a long shot from Bowman. It falls. Another 3. He has 13. 75-65. Back down to a 10-point lead for the Bobcats as they have just over 4 minutes to play. Gibson fakes a couple of times. It's handed off to Eskew. He was left all alone. He puts up another 3. His numbers are going to be crazy tonight.
Wow, 32 points.
Driving to the hoop, it's Hawkins. His shot also falls. His numbers are going to be good.
We're going to see some pressure here from Brentwood. That doesn't scare Ryan. Apparently he'll dribble right into it. And the steal by Bowman.
Bowman puts it off the glass, and it's good as well. Make that 15 for Bowman. Hall will
Middle.
opt to pass it off to McDaniel that time, and then it's fed down to Eskew, taken away by Gibson. They couldn't get a good handle on it, so they had to decide who wanted it. And now Bowling Green gets set up.
Zach all by himself.
Another three-point shot. Man, he has been money from the corner. Another three for Zach Gibson. 81 points.
It's 81 for Bowling Green.
That's pretty big. We haven't seen that in many of our games across the area. Three-point shot is long. Oh, and rebound and then stripped from the Bobcats. Put back up by the Eagles.
Oh!
And, it's stripped again, forcing those passes. This time it does find the bottom of the net. That was number 23, David Wallace, for another two. 3:23 to play. 10-point lead for the Bobcats. 81 points. We haven't seen that a lot this year.
No.
Hall with the long pass to Eskew. Eskew takes a step in. No look pass to Gibson. Gibson has nothing there. They hand it back out to Eskew. His shot is good. Big three, and he's fouled, so he's headed to the free throw line. Good job by Jace.
On Tyler Taylor.
He was completely off balance making that shot.
No, that is not on Tyler Taylor.
That is on
number 4.
That is on David Wallace, I think,
Yeah,
right?
there you go, yeah.
So that is his fourth. Shot from Eskew, up and good. What a night for Jace. 36 points. Stacey Martin is being our mathematician because I'm not good at keeping score.
I'd take it.
I can't count higher than 10. That's all the fingers I have. Tipped and taken by the Bobcats. Zach Gibson at the top of the key. He passes it out to Ryan Hall. Ryan Hall dribbles through his legs. Fake pass out to McDaniel. Slips through his fingers and out of bounds.
I think he was surprised by the pass. Couldn't quite hang on to it. Brendan Schurter's out, and Aiden Grody is back in. Brendan's done a great game, had a great game for Bowling Green.
I think a lot of these underclassmen have just been
yeah.
very special today. Think that they've maybe earned some varsity time coming out of this holiday break. Ryan Hall with the rebound.
Hey, well, if you're coach, this certainly causes you some decision.
Oh, yeah, decision making.
Oh, yeah, pop it. Maybe
Aiden wants a three. Come on.
Oh.
Gets it back out to Ryan Hall, and it just seems like everything parted. He heads to the hoop, and his shot was no good. Put up by Jace Eskew. It was no good, but Aiden Grody is able to bat it into the hands of McDaniel. Gibson passes it and then heads to the hoop. No good. We're going back to the other end with 1:49 to play. A 14-point lead for the Bobcats. Hawkins can't get his shot to fall.
This time.
All alone, Jace Eskew.
Wow.
Another three. Oh my goodness.
If he takes the time and sets his feet, he's got to be 90+%. It's unbelievable.
Long shot from David Wallace. That was long. Hawkins feeds it down low to Thompson. His shot off the glass finds the bottom of the net.
Good no contact. Surprised they didn't get a penalty down there.
Bobcats trying to eat some clock here. 88-73, they lead over Brentwood. 1 minute of action left in this ball game. Aiden Grody at the top of the key. He is fouled. That is on Thompson, and that is his third, I believe.
That's what I have.
Yep. So they're keeping up with us.
Yeah, they're doing a good job.
We might have manifested it down there. Like, hey guys, don't make us look silly. It's three. It's three. Gibson cuts around Hawkins, puts up a shot. It doesn't fall, but he is headed to the free throw line.
It's Hawkins' first. How's he made it an entire basketball game with
I have no idea.
one foul
He's
now?
been everywhere.
Yeah, that's right.
It'll be Gibson trying to extend this lead. Bowling Green has a minute to hold on. First shot from Gibson rolls around and eventually falls in.
Bowling Green's free throws are pretty good tonight. Of course, they had to run the other day at practice for missing free throws.
Next shot from Gibson, good as well. So that's his first points that don't come in the form of threes.
From way out here.
Yeah. So that's probably a pretty good thing considering that he's had quite a few of those three-point shots. Good night for Zach.
Yeah, Hank Welch back in.
Long three ball from Tyler Taylor. Rims in and out. Gibson trying to slow things down. 35 seconds. Bowling Green leads 90-73. 90 points, you heard that right. Big night for Jace Eskew and all of the Bowling Green Bobcats. A great offensive showing. Gibson back out to Hank Welch. Hank Welch drives, loses a handle on it. It is taken by Thompson. His layup is good. 90-75. 12 seconds. Ryan Hall is going to slow things down, and they're going to let this one run out with the time. 90-75. Yeah, 90 points. That is an impressive showing from the Bowling Green Bobcats. Lots of good things that we can talk about, and we're going to talk about that in the post-game show. We'll give you some final numbers next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Bibb Beach and Collier Funeral Homes, Central State Bank of Illinois, and Missouri State Representative Chad Perkins.
Ingram Plumbing has always been known for its outstanding plumbing service. But did you know that Ingram's is also the largest retail plumbing supply store in the area? We carry Delta faucets, a complete line of Whirlpool tubs and showers, jacuzzi pumps, and many other specialty items. Stop by Ingram Plumbing today, Highway 61, Bowling Green.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by Rod Prentice and Brenda Crawford, State Farm agents, Pepsi, and Ackles Farm Market. Game of the Week coverage brought to you by CMC Distributing and Manufacturing, Lynn's Heritage House, and Bowling Green Veterinary Clinic.
Don't have time to stop by the bank? That's not a problem if you're a customer of People's Bank and Trust. With our mobile and online banking service, you can now bank from anywhere. Deposit checks, pay bills, transfer funds between accounts, check the latest activity on your account, and view images of your checks, all from the convenience of your desktop and smartphone. So start banking on your schedule and download the People's Bank and Trust app today. People's Bank and Trust, hometown banking the way it should be. Member FDIC.
Hi, this is Shelley Clucky with Pike County Mutual Insurance Company. We appreciate the value of working hard and making sure you've taken steps to make sure you're prepared for whatever comes your direction. Best wishes to all of our area athletes for another amazing season from myself and Corey Buchanan at Pike County Mutual Insurance Company on the square in Bowling Green.
State Farm in Pittsfield understands that life can be tough. The State Farm staff is there to help you make smart decisions when it comes to all your insurance and financial service needs. Call, email, text, or stop by the office Monday through Friday between 9 to 5 to talk to an agent. State Farm in Pittsfield, a family-oriented office, is located at 311 Half West Washington Street in Pittsfield, serving Pike County, Illinois, and the surrounding areas.
The best coverage of high school sports on KJFM, brought to you by Community State Bank of Missouri, County Market in Louisiana, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Bringing you all the action from the Eagle 102 broadcast booth, sponsored by Family Drug in Louisiana. Time now for the Eagle 102 postgame show on KJFM.
Maddie Ingram, Chris Grody, Stacen Martin, and guys, that was an offensive showing, to say the least. 90-75 was our final score. Bowling Green picked up the win, so all of our area teams came away with wins today, so that's something that we love to see. But we talked in the pregame show of if you share the basketball, you have some great shooters whenever it comes to the Bowling Green Bobcats. And we said, you got to do this, and then we'll see where it goes. They were starting some underclassmen, and that plan worked. 90 points for the Bobcats.
They played good team basketball. I mean, it was we talk about them being freshmen, but those guys came in and, Brendan Schurter gave a good post showing where he got the ball and he could drive to the basket, ditch it, draw attention to the middle, pass the ball to the outside to the corner where, Jace, Zach, McDonald hit a couple of those, Hall hit a couple of those. So good team effort by the Bobcats. And I know we talked about offensive with 90-75, but that was the best defensive game I've seen from Bowling Green as far as takeaways goes this season, where they were getting the ball, getting it out to their their teammates. Really good job by the boys playing.
It was really fun to watch. We were talking a little bit off air before any of these games even started today. We want to see teams shoot. We want to see, not only are you shooting, but we want to see some of those bigger scores, which is something that it just seems like it's kind of become more rare over the last few years, and just teams aren't scoring as much. That was a very fun offensive performance to watch.
It sure was.
One of the big takeaways from today, I have Jace Eskew for 39 points.
That's good. That's probably
39 points.
It's probably his high this year. I don't know what his high last year would have been. And I'd be interested to know what if there's a school high.
I know.
Player high for.
That was extremely impressive, and it was a very, very fun game to watch. We'll continue to break down the scoring, and we'll talk about some of the other games in case you're just now tuning in and you missed it. But this is the conclusion to the inaugural holiday shootout, People's Bank and Trust, and so I think it's been a pretty good showing from all of our teams.
I'm really fortunate in my experience. I've gotten to watch Jace, be an athlete from, I don't know, 3rd, 4th grade through now.
Yeah.
And he was good at football. He was good at baseball, but man, he is off the charts good at basketball. It's fun to watch him.
He's a very fun kid to watch. We'll talk about the rest of those scoring numbers from both sides, and we'll wrap this one up, and we'll come back with all of that and more next on KJFM WBBA Sports.
Game of the Week coverage brought to you by Pike County Mutual Insurance, Farmers National Bank of Griggsville, and Thiele's Garage.
You simply can't buy a better replacement window than one from Sun Window Company. Energy-efficient windows and doors with a lifetime warranty on both the window and installation. Sun Window Company, family-owned and operated since 1989, offers low factory direct prices on high-quality vinyl windows, custom designed to fit perfectly and built to last. See how much you can save. Call Sun Windows, 573-549-2080 for details and a free estimate. Sun Window Company, Highway 161 in Middletown.
Welcome to Vast National Bank. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm here to talk to someone about a loan.
Oh, I'll grab you the L97B. We call it the Just Talking form.
What about actually applying for a loan?
Oh my, let me pop in the toner cartridge. Hey Bill, you want to pass me the big stapler?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to People's Savings Bank.
Skip the mega banks. When you need a loan, visit People's Savings Bank. The people you know and trust. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Gambino's in Louisiana is now open 10 a.m. to 8 p.m. Wednesday through Saturday. Enjoy lunch options, and Gambino's dinner menu begins at 4, including the popular Make Your Own with your choice of pasta, meat, sauce, and veggie. Other entrees including lasagna, red wine pot roast, and weekly specials, with a variety of beer and wine available to enjoy with your meal. Wednesday through Saturday, 10 a.m. to 8 p.m.
If it's not on the menu, we don't talk about it.
Area high school sports on Eagle 102. Brought to you by People's Bank and Trust, State Farm Insurance, Cindy Blaylock agent, and Bowling Green Pharmacy.
Breaking down some of those final scoring numbers from this evening, and for the Bowling Green Bobcats, leading the way, Jace Eskew with 39 points, which just super impressive in itself. There's some teams that don't even score 39 points.
Yeah.
He did that by himself this evening. Zach Gibson had 17 points, so he was right behind Jace, as much as you can say right behind Jace. But he was second in scoring for the Bobcats. He had lots of three-point shots, and they were very, very raining threes tonight. So I think that a lot of the points that came tonight from both sides were from the three-point line. We had Brendan Schurter. He had 8 points. With 14 points tonight, Jack McDaniel had 14, so he got the start, and that was impressive for him. Ryan Hall had 6, Aiden Grody with 4, and Hank Welch had 2. Taking a look at the Eagles, it was 26 points for Logan Hawkins, who just exploded in that second half, and he was very fun to watch. Behind him, it was Demetrius Thompson. He had 16 points. Carter Bowman with 15, and then David Wallace had 13 points. So that rounds out the scoring for the Eagles, as our final score from this one was 90-75. And you had some numbers foul and foul-wise from
Yeah. So,
teams.
I mean, just keeping track here, they had Brentwood had 11 fouls on the night, and Bowling Green had 18, plus the one phantom foul
Yeah,
to a number
I don't know.
that wasn't on the team. So
we don't know who
19,
was charged with that.
19 total.
They might have gotten away with that one. If the parents were going to be mad about something, it could have been that one.
It
could have been that one.
Exciting night to see.
It truly
good
was.
basketball game and a couple folks aggravated and ejected.
We had a couple more wins, as we mentioned, for our local area teams, Bowling Green. LadyCats picked up the win over Liberty Christian. And then before that, it was our first game of the evening. It was the Elsberry Lady Indians who put on a pretty good performance to take down Monroe City. So we had all wins across the board for our area teams, and that rounds out the People's Bank and Trust Holiday Shootout. So we'll do this all again next year.
Good.
I'll see you next year.
Yes, well, you'll probably see me before that.
I'll see you next year.
Oh, that's true. Next year is.
Yeah,
that's a good one.
It's dad jokes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It's not as funny when you have to explain it as much as Gordon does.
I couldn't figure out how to rip the paper earlier, so Stacy helped me with that. So rough night.
Well, thank you guys for tuning in, and then thank you guys also, and April back at the station, and Liv back at the station as well. So thank you to everyone who helped us get this off the ground. It was the Holiday Shootout. Bowling Green wins this final game this year, 90-75, as we get ready to head into the new year. Thank you for joining. Thank you for listening, and Happy New Year, everyone.
You've been listening to Area High School Sports on Eagle 102. Join us each week as we bring you the best of area high school sports on air at 102.1, online at KJFMradio.com, and on the KJFM radio app. You can find a full recap of scores online and daily during Eagle 102 Sports, all from your area sports leader, KJFM Radio.
Serving the Twin Pike counties of Missouri and Illinois, Eagle 102, KJFM, Louisiana Bowling Green, and Eagle 97.5, WBBA Pittsfield. This is Eagle 102 and 97.5.